Good evening and welcome to the Eagle Sports Network and our broadcast of tonight's winter court festivities and also our ladies Eagles basketball team. And then following that will be our guys basketball team in action against Brookhaven High School tonight. So we have a lot that is in tune for you. You're actually over here. So we have a lot that is in tune for you tonight with our winter court activities. We hope that you will enjoy these ladies as they're celebrated amongst this winter court activity. And then following that, we will get to some ladies and men's basketball. We are so glad to be back with you here on the Eagle Sports Network, and we're looking forward to a great night. Thank you, and enjoy the activities.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Florence High School's second annual Winter Court festivities. In late November, the student body elected young ladies from their classes to represent them on the Winter Court. We're excited to introduce these young ladies to you tonight. As part of the Winter Court festivities, daily dress-up spirit days were planned for the week. Tuesday's Barbie versus Ken Day and Wendy's Dynamic Duos days were unfortunately canceled due to winter weather conditions. However, students eagerly showed their school spirit on Thursday by wearing their snuggly PJs on Pajama Day and their Eagle gear today for Eagle Spirit Day. Earlier today, we enjoyed a pep rally for our girls and boys basketball teams in preparation for their district game tonight against Brookhaven. Our 2024 Who's Who and our Winter Court were also recognized during the pep rally. As part of the Winter Court festivities, students had the opportunity to attend the Winter Court Formal this evening. The dance is being hosted by the FHS Senior Parent Association, better known as our grad night parents. Proceeds from the dance will be used to fund grad night activities for our seniors. Tickets will be available at the door for $20 for students with a completed permission form. Now, we would like to present our 2024 Florence High School Winter Court, culminating with the announcement of our basketball maid and our Winter Court queen. Representing the freshman class is Miss Ava Gonzalez. Ava is the daughter of Jennifer and Jesse Gonzalez. Her escort tonight is her dad, Jesse Gonzalez. At FHS, Ava is part of the Student Council, DECA, and the Business Academy. When not at school, Ava enjoys drawing, baking, and singing. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Ava said, "I most like the many opportunities given to us students, from the coffee shop to the many clubs and activities we have at FHS. 9th grade maid, Ava Gonzalez. Representing the freshman class is Miss Emma Marchant. Emma is the daughter of Jason and Jackie Marchant. Her escort tonight is her dad, Jason Marchant. At FHS, Emma is part of the Lady Eagle varsity soccer team and the Business Academy. She also serves as vice president of the freshman class and represents her class on the student council. When not at school, Emma loves playing soccer for the Lady Eagles, hanging out with her friends, binge watching a good Netflix series, and helping her mom at their boutique. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Emma said, "What I like the most about FHS is how friendly everyone is and how there's always someone there when you need them." 9th grade maid, Emma Marchant. Also representing the freshman class is Miss Avery Martin. Avery is the daughter of Eric and Jesse Martin. Her escort tonight is her dad, Eric Martin. At FHS, Avery is part of the FHS varsity dance team, the Medical Science Academy, HOSA, Beta, and FCA. She also serves on the student council as secretary of the freshman class. When not at school, Avery enjoys dancing, going to concerts, shopping, going to youth group with her friends, spending time with family, and enjoying beach trips. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Avery said, "What I like the most about FHS is the family-like atmosphere and the opportunities it gives me. I get to do something that I love in the school with some of my bestest friends." 9th grade maid, Avery Martin. Representing the freshman class is Miss Sophie Quibido. Sophie is the daughter of Cherie Ray and Quentin Quibido. Her escort tonight is her dad, Quentin Quibido. At FHS, Sophie is part of the Health Science Academy and the FHS softball, basketball, and volleyball teams. When not at school, Sophie enjoys sports, working out, and hanging out with her closest friends. When asked what Eagle Pride meant to her, Sophie said, "Eagle Pride to me is showing up and showing out. If you're having a bad day, move on and keep striving to have a better one. If you're having a bad game, keep going and never give up. It means to always give your best effort." 9th grade maid, Sophie Quibido. Our final freshman maid is Miss Sammy Sebring. Sammy is the daughter of Joey and Leanne Sebring. Her escort tonight is her dad, Joey Sebring. At FHS, Sammy is part of the FHS varsity dance team and the Business Academy. When not at school, Sammy enjoys going to concerts and movies, going camping, traveling, attending church, and spending time with her 2-year-old nephew. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Sammy said, "What I like the most about FHS is the community atmosphere and the opportunities I have here." 9th grade maid, Sammy Sebring. Our first sophomore maid is Miss Lana Dunkley. Lana is the daughter of Shayna and Jared Dunkley. Her escort tonight is her dad, Jared Dunkley. At FHS, Lana is part of the varsity dance team, Beta Club, and the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. When not at school, Lana enjoys dancing, baking, getting out for burrito with her friends, and shopping with her mom. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Lana said, "What I like most about FHS is the support my peers and teachers give back to me. Every day when I walk the halls of FHS, I inevitably see a smiling teacher or a friend saying, 'Hey,' or asking how I'm doing or how my day is going. The teachers at FHS truly care about the students, and I believe that makes many students feel safe in our schools." 10th grade maid, Lana Dunkley. Our next sophomore maid is Miss Kinsey Hearn. Kinsey is the daughter of Chris and Joni Hearn. Her escort tonight is her dad, Chris Hearn. At FHS, Kinsey is part of the cheer team, HOSA, the Medical Science Academy, Beta Club, the FCA Leadership, Diamond Girls, Mu Alpha Theta, Cross Country, and Student Council. When not at school, Kinsey enjoys listening to Taylor Swift, singing, reading, hanging out with her friends, participating in her youth group at FBC Florence, and watching movies with her mom and sister and football with her dad. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Kinsey said, "I love the school spirit at FHS. Students and teachers are always excited to show their spirit by dressing up for pep rallies and games. The student section at football games is always full of students that are dressed up and cheering on their fellow classmates." 10th grade maid, Kinsey Hearn. Representing the sophomore class is Miss Amaya Norwood. Maya is the daughter of Lisa Norwood and Ahmad Haney. Her escort tonight is her dad, Ahmad Haney. At FHS, Maya is part of the volleyball, track, and basketball teams. She's also a member of Beta Club and Student Council. When not at school, Maya enjoys playing basketball, being with friends, eating her nanny's cooking, making TikToks with Scoop, and reading her Bible. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Maya said, "Playing basketball, being able to spend my high school years with my mama, and having the best friends and the world's best coach a player could ask for." 10th grade maid, Amaya Norwood. Representing the sophomore class is Miss Sydney Jo O'Hare. Sydney is the daughter of Tony and Brooke O'Hare. Her escort tonight is her dad, Tony O'Hare. At FHS, Sydney is part of the FCA leadership team, the soccer team, the volleyball team, DECA, Business Academy, and the Diamond Girls. When not at school, Sydney enjoys shopping, hanging out with her friends, going to her brother's baseball games, and going to her mom's and dad's games, playing soccer and volleyball, and going to the beach. When asked what Eagle Pride meant to her, Sydney said, "To me, Eagle Pride means to never give up and to always give my best effort. Not only that, but sticking up for one another and being faithful to your friends while having respect for your teachers and peers." 10th grade maid, Sydney Jo O'Hare. Our next sophomore maid is Miss Shelby Claire Walters. Shelby Claire is the daughter of Emily Scott and Jason Walters. Her escort tonight is her brother, Hayden Walters. At FHS, Shelby Claire is part of the FHS varsity dance team, the Medical Science Academy, HOSA, Diamond Girls, Mu Alpha Theta, FCA, Beta Club, the Random Acts of Kindness Club, and the Mayor's Youth Council. She also serves as an Eagle Age student athletic trainer and serves on the student council as sophomore class vice president. When not in school, Shelby Claire enjoys dancing, working out, spending time with her friends, shopping, attending church at Hickory Ridge, and of course, driving around while jamming to Taylor Swift. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Shelby Claire said, "There is so much to love about FHS. I love everyone's desire to be successful and the best version of themselves that they possibly can be. Not a day goes by where I don't see someone trying to get more involved, make better grades, or even just encouraging someone who may be having a bad day. I love being surrounded with people who are just as driven as me and will lift me up when I need it. FHS is more than a school. It's a family who cares about one another and will always strive for greatness." 10th grade maid, Shelby Claire Walters. Our first junior maid is Miss Ariana Barnes. Ariana is the daughter of Amy Hines and Brandon Barnes. Her escort tonight is her cousin, Ja'Cory Singleton. At FHS, Ariana is part of the Lady Eagles varsity volleyball and varsity basketball teams, track and field, and the Random Acts of Kindness Club and FCA. When not at school, Ariana enjoys going to church, hanging with family and friends, going shopping, getting money, and most of all, sleeping. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Ariana says, "I love the atmosphere of home. Being a student at FHS gives me a sense that everyone is a family and we all support each other and look out for one another." 11th grade maid, Ariana Barnes. Our next junior maid is Miss Savannah French. Savannah is the daughter of Trey and Lindsay French. Her escort tonight is her dad, Trey French. At FHS, Savannah is part of the FHS co-ed cheer team, HOSA, the Medical Science Academy, and Beta Club. When not at school, Savannah enjoys cheering, shopping, hanging out with friends and family, and attending First Baptist Church, Florence. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Savannah said, "What I like most about FHS is there's always a reason to smile. From the involved teachers to my peers who I've grown up with, FHS has truly been the experience of a lifetime, and I wouldn't trade my time here for anything. The friendship formed will be with me forever." 11th grade maid, Savannah French. Our next junior maid is Miss Sydney Higdon. Sydney is the daughter of Scott and Jamie Higdon. Her escort tonight is her dad, Scott Higdon. At FHS, Sydney is part of the varsity dance team, DECA, the Business Academy, and Student Council. Sydney also represents FHS as part of the Rankin Youth Leadership. When not at school, Sydney enjoys dancing for the Studio Soul Dance Collaborates and for the Florence varsity dance team. She loves shopping and spending time with her friends and family, watching the Mississippi State Bulldogs play football, and cheering on the Florence Eagle football team in the fall. Sydney also loves spending time at church with her youth group at First Baptist Church of Florence, and her favorite place to be is the beach. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Sydney said, "What I love the most about FHS is the teachers that are always there for you. Being a student can become difficult, but walking into a classroom with a teacher that supports you and is easy to talk to takes a weight off my shoulders and makes sitting through class less boring." 11th grade maid, Sydney Higdon. Our next junior maid is Miss Nyla Myers. Nyla is the daughter of Kevin and Sharice Myers. Her escort tonight is her dad, Kevin Myers. At FHS, Nyla is part of the FHS cheer team, Eagle Inside, Student Council, and Beta Club. When not at school, Nyla enjoys meant to her, Nyla said, "Eagle Pride to me represents a deep sense of belonging. Eagle Pride is more than just a phrase. It's the heartbeat of our school, and I'm honored to embody it as a member of Winter Court." 11th grade maid, Nyla Myers. Our final junior maid is Ms. Layton Warner. Layton is the daughter of Lance and Lacey Varner. Her escort tonight is her dad, Lance Varner. At FHS, Layton serves as the junior class president. She is also a part of the Medical Science Academy, HOSA, Beta Club, Mu Alpha Theta, and the Random Acts of Kindness Club. When not at school, Layton enjoys livestock showing through 4-H, serving the community through Pram Club and the Mayor's Youth Council, watching rom-coms, listening to Taylor Swift, shopping, and hanging out with friends. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Layton said, "What I love most about FHS is the community I found here. I have attended school with the same people since kindergarten and have formed friendships that will last a lifetime. If I am with these people, whenever I'm with them, I feel at home, and I will forever thank Florence High School for this." 11th grade maid, Layton Varner. Our first senior maid is Miss Madeline Beaumont. Madeline is the daughter of Kristen Beaumont. Her escort tonight is her great-grandmother, Jewel Beaumont. At FHS, Madeline is part of the Big Red Band, Winter Guard, the Random Acts of Kindness Club, Interact Club, the Foreign Language Club, and Diamond Girls. When not at school, Madeline enjoys making music, performing in the color guard while also teaching and mentoring others, making new friends, spending all of her mom's money, singing the national anthem, and taking long naps. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Madeline said, "I can't really place my finger on one thing I like most about FHS because there's multiple great things I could say about the school. Each year I've made so many new friends and have made memories that I will cherish forever. The teachers have made a huge impact on how I plan to further my education, and I couldn't thank them enough for that. This school provides many opportunities and events that we can be a part of, and I'm very thankful. Going into college and continuing my new paths in a new school, I will always remember what good FHS did for me and use it as a ripple effect to others." 12th grade maid, Madeline Beaumont. Our next senior maid is Ms. Leah Green. Leah is the daughter of Tracy Green and Leonardo Green. Her escort tonight is her youth pastor, Staff Sergeant Brandon Brewster. At FHS, Leah is part of the Big Red Band, the student athletic trainers, the girls powerlifting team, the track team, Beta Club, the Foreign Language Club, Interact Club, and the Medical Science Academy, and HOSA. When not at school, Leah's interests include listening to music, photography, singing, and doing community service at her church. When asked what Eagle Pride meant to her, Leah said, "Having Eagle Pride means working hard even when I don't fully understand something. It means doing my best to keep my grades up and my mind prepared for my tests and assignments. As an Eagle, we are a family of students and faculty dedicated to rising as individuals and in our academics. Having Eagle Pride is something that will not fade with time, and I will forever cherish it." 12th grade maid, Leah Green. Our next senior maid is Miss Gracie Jordan. Gracie is the daughter of Danny and Corey Jordan. Her escort tonight is her dad, Danny Jordan. At FHS, Gracie is part of the volleyball team, Beta Club, Interact Club, the Random Acts of Kindness Club, DECA, the Mayor's Youth Council, and Business Academy. Gracie was also a former member of the Rankin County Youth Leadership. This year, Gracie serves as editor-in-chief of the FHS yearbook. When not at school, Gracie enjoys volleyball, shopping, hanging out with friends and family, working out, camping, attending truck shows, and making origami with Abigail. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Gracie said, "The faculty and staff have always made me feel safe and have made me enjoy my 4 years here at FHS. I truly feel as if this is my second home. Thank you, FHS, for the time you have given me." 12th grade maid, Gracie Jordan. Our next senior maid is Miss Reagan King. Reagan is the daughter of Tracy King. Her escort tonight is her brother, Dylan King. At FHS, Reagan is part of the softball team and the volleyball team. When not at school, Reagan enjoys spending time with her friends, family, and boyfriend. Reagan also enjoys playing softball and going to church with her friends. When asked what Eagle Pride meant to her, Reagan said, "Having Eagle Pride means that you are a good example for others and that you are a respectful and responsible student. It also means that you are proud to be a student at FHS and that you are a good representative of our school." 12th grade maid, Reagan King. Our next senior maid is Miss Bree LaFleur. Bree is the daughter of Charles and Karen LaFleur. Her escort tonight is her dad, Charles LaFleur. At FHS, Bree is part of the Beta Club, varsity basketball team, track team, and the cross-country team. When not at school, Bree enjoys running, shopping, cooking, listening to music, and drawing. When asked what she likes best about FHS, Bree said, "What I like most about FHS is the loving atmosphere, the students, and most of all, the players and my coaches on all of the teams on which I participate. I find joy playing with all of these great people. I enjoy battling the hardships I have faced, and I love how the school has taught me to be a leader." 12th grade maid, Bree LaFleur. Our next senior maid is Miss Trinity Mangum. Trinity is the daughter of Thomas and Tanya Mangum. Her escort tonight is her dad, Thomas Mangum. At FHS, Trinity is part of the Big Red Band, choir, cross country, JROTC, and the JROTC PT team. When not at school, Trinity enjoys taking photos, reading, hanging out with her friends, which really means her boyfriend and her best friend, watching weird films with her dad, watching The Big Bang Theory and Sheldon with her mom, and arguing with her brother. When asked what Eagle Pride meant to her, Trinity said, "Eagle Pride means having integrity. It is finishing what you set out to do and doing it to the best of your ability. Eagle Pride is doing the right thing, even if others disagree. It's being a friend of service and a light to others." 12th grade maid, Trinity Mangum. Our final senior maid is Miss Sarah Register. Sarah is the daughter of Justin and Whitney Register. Her escort tonight is her dad, Justin Register. At FHS, Sarah is part of the Florence varsity dance team and Mu Alpha Theta. When not at school, Sarah enjoys traveling and visiting new places with her family, hanging out with her friends, and shopping. When asked what Eagle Pride meant to her, Sarah said, "To me, Eagle Pride is being proud of where you come from. I am proud to say I am a Florence Eagle. Eagle Pride is standing behind my fellow classmates during every season, no matter the highs or lows. Being a part of a family that has respect and shows kindness toward each other, that is Eagle Pride." 12th grade maid, Sarah Register. We have 7 young ladies representing the senior class tonight. Earlier today, the student body voted for the Winter Court Queen, and the Eagle basketball teams cast their votes for basketball maid. The results for both have been kept secret until tonight. FHS's principal, Mr. Keith Reed, will conduct tonight's coronation ceremony. He will be assisted by our 2023 basketball maid, Miss Peyton Arrington, and our 2023 Winter Court Queen, Miss Layla McCoy. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, our 2024 Florence High School basketball maid is Miss Bree LaFleur. Now for the grand finale. Can't see them. Okay. Our 2024 Florence High School Winter Court Queen is Miss Reagan King. Congratulations, Reagan. All right, so let's give our queen, Ms. Reagan King, and our basketball maid, Ms. Bree LaFleur, another round of applause. We are going to ask that we take our pictures in the hallway so we can get prepped for the basketball game. So if we can transition, that would be good. So we're going to ask the Queen and her courts to exit. And while they are doing that, we would like to say thank you to everyone who helped in any way to make our second annual Winter Court a success. Big thank you to Willow Blue of Richland, who provided the flowers and sashes for this evening. Parents, thank you for your help and support. Winter Court would not be a success without you. And lastly, a big thank you to your next community partners and your family for being here tonight and your continued support of Florence. Thank you.
Well, that will conclude this evening's festivities with our Winter Court. Congratulations to both of those fantastic young women here at Florence High School on their awards, whether it be their Basketball Maid Award or their Winter Court Queen Award. What a time to be at Florence High School. What a time to be a part of this athletic department. We wrapped up a great football season for you. We have taken a nice needed break for our team, and now the Eagle Sports Network is ready to get fired up with some basketball tonight. Looks about 30 minutes until tip-off, so we're going to get back to you real soon. But if you would, just hang tight, and we'll start with the Lady Eagles basketball game in about 30 minutes. Thank you.
A good roof keeps the rain off, the wind out, the air in. And a great roof is the last one you'll ever need. For over 40 years, Strength Roofing and Siding has been Mississippi's leading commercial and residential roofing company. From shingles to metal roofs, we take care of what's over your home so you can take care of what's inside. Because this is more than just a roof, it's a feat of strength. Strength Roofing and Siding. Call for a free inspection and estimate today.
ESISupply.net.
It's not if you're going to have a spill at your business or workplace, it's when.
ESISupply.net.
Exorbitant pads by the bundle or roll.
ESISupply.net.
Sockneck boom products, oil gator, oil dry, spill kits, and much more.
ESISupply.net.
Take it from Scary Gary.
If it can spill, it's gonna.
ESI Supply, 601-933-4910. That's 601-933-4910 or online at
ESISupply.net.
Come on, we're gonna be late.
No, school. No.
When your garage door breaks, you don't just need fast, you need super fast. Call today and we'll send a certified garage technician to your home. Quality repairs done so fast, it's like nothing ever happened.
They're not fast. They're super fast.
Call today and we're on the way.
battery. Okay. If it starts down, we can run an extension cord to you. We'll just keep running over. Hey, can you hear us talking?
This thing, but I am because he's doing it. He's going out because they score.
Welcome back to the Eagle Sports Network. My name is Ryan Keith. I'm alongside Scott Higdon. We'll be calling the action for you tonight here for the Lady Eagles basketball team coming up first here. Tip off in about 7 minutes here at 6 o'clock. and we are very excited to get this broadcast rolling for you. I know that some of you maybe haven't been able to get out and see our basketball team, so I do have some information about the Lady Eagles basketball team that I want to share with you. They come into this game with a 15-7 record, and you may look at that and say, well, it seems like they've probably gone on some runs, but 7 losses in the mix there. But what you need to know about those losses is all 7 of those losses are to teams that are ranked in the top 10. So Florence is a proven team. These Lady Eagles have played competition, and with a 15-7 record, that's good enough to put them at number 1 in their district at this point in the season. So got an exciting matchup between them and Brookhaven tonight. And I just would like to, I think our starting 5 here is in front of me. We got Lisa Amos. She's a junior. She is, and I'm just reading right here what Coach has to say about them. So it says this is a floor general for the Lady Eagles here tonight. So we'll get all that we're going to look at. I believe Amos is going to be wearing number 1, handling the ball there, the floor general for the Eagles. And we got Amaya Norwood. We saw her on our winter court earlier. She's a newcomer to the starting lineup and has been big. She can shoot the ball really well. She can make plays with the ball in her hand, and I'm very excited about what she brings to the floor for this Lady Eagles offense. If you've ever been to any Florence Eagle athletic game, this last name is going to ring a bell to you, and it stands true right here on the Lady Eagles basketball court. Faith Quick, number 21, is a name that I imagine we will call a good bit. She is coming back from a knee injury this season and has just gotten right back to who she is. Faith is a Delta State commit. She's also been selected to the Mississippi-Alabama All-Star game. So what an awesome player she is. Can't wait to see what she brings tonight for this game as well. You'll see number 23, Kaylee Chancellor, our own Darren Chancellor's daughter here, the coach for our boys basketball team. She brings a lot to the floor as well. And then number 25, Star Amos, a junior as well. Ranked in the top 25 in her class. That is a 2025 class. She is a great shot blocker, can knock it down from mid-range, and she's also been working on that three-point shot. And her and Kaylee Chancellor have been selected to the North-South All-Star team. Scott, how you feeling about tonight's game, and what could we see possibly from these Lady Eagle basketball team?
Well, I'm just excited to see Faith Quick play. I'll just be honest with you. I mean, she's a year older than my daughter, and so I've seen her play all the way up from 9th grade up, and she's an exciting player. She's fun to watch. She's 100 miles an hour all the time, and again, she's got that last name of Quick that that's so well known around here at Florence. I mean, it's a family thing, and they're all great athletes, and she's another one coming right in line. So I'm excited to watch her really play tonight, and excited about the opportunity to watch the Eagles play.
Yeah, and you'll get, I'm sure, through our PA here in the house, you'll get some of these starting lineups as well again, but some names to look for as we when we talk about the Brookhaven Panthers Lady Panther team. You're going to see Sanaya Graham, Madison Benson, Tanaya McDaniel, Kima Roberts, and Aaliyah Watkins. Those are going to be your starting 5 for the Lady Panthers. I'm sure we'll get some pregame festivities where you'll get to see those ladies get called out and kind of go through their handshakes as kind of a pregame routine together. We're just about 2:55 until we tip this basketball game off and we get this action underway. It's been a good season. I was able to talk with Coach Dixon a little bit before the game. She is getting the chance to actually coach the South team in that All-Star game that's coming up. So just been success for the Lady Eagles season here in the 2023 run that we've had pouring over into 2024. And it's been, Scott, because of the names like Faith Quick, because of the big names like Kaylee Chancellor, Star Amos, these all-stars
Right.
Some recognized by Mississippi, Alabama, some recognized right here in North-South Mississippi. But what a gift it is to move from sport to sport and just see the talent that Florence has to offer to our community, to be able to come out and watch competitive teams that are not just recognized competitive in our own building, but the state and the surrounding states are seeing what kind of talent is right here.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, if you know, we're talking about the family of the Quicks. If you're my age, the name Darren Chancellor really strikes a chord. I mean, you know who Darren Chancellor is, and then here we go with his daughter playing, which, you know, makes me feel old. But hey, whatever, you know. But you know, he's a great coach. I think Florence is lucky to have Coach Chancellor around, and even more lucky to have his daughter playing on the team. So it's a family affair around here.
That's right, and something that's interesting. We're setting up for football. You're kind of far away from the team. Well, setting up for basketball today,
right.
I was able to be right here courtside, watching the practices, watching some of the kind of the walkthroughs, and not just the interaction of the coaches with the players, but the coaches with the coaches. You got the Lady Eagles coaches and the Guy Eagle coaches. They're all one big family inside this gym, and it was so fun to be able to watch that. Those interactions today.
Well, I mean, everybody wants to win. I mean, if you're an Eagle, you're an Eagle. That's right. You know. So looks like we're going to get some pregame things going right here.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's contest as your Lady Eagles host the Brookhaven Lady Panthers. A wise man once said, the American flag does not fly because the wind blows it. It flies with the last breath of every soldier who died protecting it. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the United States of America. Now for the starting lineup for the Lady Panther basketball team. Introducing first, number 2, Sanaya Graham. Next up, number 10, Madison Nixon. Number 15, Tanaya McDaniel. Number 24, Kima Roberts. And number 25, Aaliyah Watkins. And now the starting lineup for your Lady Eagles. Playing at guard, a 5'6" sophomore, number 2, Amaya Norwood. Playing at guard, a 5' junior, number 1, Lisa Amos. Laying it forward, a 6-foot junior, number 23, Kaylee Chancellor. Playing at center, 6'2" junior, number 25, Star Ava. And playing at guard, a 5'5" senior, 21, Faith Quick.
Fantastic job by our PA guy, Rick, inside the gym here with us, getting us started with the presentation of the colors and then the starting lineup for the Lady Panthers and the Lady Eagles. And just as we expected, that starting lineup that was given to me proved to be the starting lineup, even with the winter court festivities going on. Am I able to get changed and get out there to play basketball? So we are approaching tip-off here. Should be the only thing keeping us from that clock starting to run and this basketball game getting underway. Approaching tip-off, you can see that both of these teams, Scott, possess some size there as we are at the Eagle in the middle, and the possession is won by Faith Quick, and it is quickly passed off there. Top of the key, moving around the three-point line. The Eagles getting the play call in from Coach Dixon. Here on the right side, ball goes back to Faith Quick. Over to the hands of Amos, back to Quick. Ball movement looking very good there, but eventually going to be thrown out of bounds and a turnover to start the game for the Lady Eagles.
It's a tough pass. I mean, that's a tough angle. The girl from Brookhaven was playing good defense, so Florence got to be more careful and not try to take so many chances. Remember, in high school, there's no shot clock. You got all day to find you a good shot.
You can see a similar style of offense here for Brookhaven, just moving that ball around. Going to be a blocking foul here on number 2, Norwood. Seemed to be a little out of control there with the handle of the ball. Referee deems that she was shoving her there, so the blocking foul is called. It's inbounded to number 10. That is Madison Benson for the Panthers. Continue to move that ball, top of the key, looking to the right wing. Baseline again, a lot of size down there, and the ball is stolen, headed the other way. Number 1 is Lisa Amos, stops on a dime, top of the key, three-point shot, just off the front of the rim, headed back the other way. Florence able to recover defensively.
Good shot for Florence. I mean, it just didn't fall. Good shot.
The confidence to take that, Scott, and just is what it is. Good rebound
good
there.
Defense
By Norwood, headed back the other way. Amos down on the low block, down there with Chancellor. It's going to go over the top to Chancellor, looking up. Ball spins, comes off. She gets their own offensive rebound, goes back up with it, and it's another miss. Ball's loose for a moment, and Brookhaven picks it up, and it's headed back the other way.
That's two good shots for Florence, though. I mean, they'll fall, but they're not taking wild shots, which is encouraging to see.
And you can see that that's right what the Eagles want to do. They want to work that ball around until they can get it down on the block. They have size down there with Amos and Chancellor, and they want to use it. Number 10 there for Brookhaven, and cashes it in.
Just left her open.
And now the cup has been open for the Panthers. Eagles looking to do the same thing here in a 3-0 ball game. Ball's a little bit loose for Norwood, gets tipped away. Quick at the top of the key, skips it over. Going to be a blocking foul there low. Going to be a baseline inbound for the Eagles.
The Eagles definitely have the size advantage here. If Florence can get the bigs for Brookhaven in a little bit of foul trouble, you really have to like where you are. So, I mean, I think Florence is going to keep pressing it down low to see if you can do that. Good block.
Yeah, Norwood trying to get that drive right down the center, not able to capitalize there or even draw a foul. It's blocked. Good defense by Brookhaven. shot from the free throw line goes off the front of the rim. Faith Quick looking down, and just miscommunication there between her and Chancellor. Chancellor not expecting the ball, looks up, says, hey, never saw that coming.
Right.
It's a turnover again. Eagles got to get control of this basketball here and get some points on the board. Faith tenaciously
good
guarding
defense.
there at midcourt. Chancellor comes up, tips the ball out of bounds.
Looks
Good
like
pursuit.
Brookhaven's going to call a timeout here. I don't think he likes what was going on defense, on offense right there.
Timeout. And
Going to be a quick 30-second timeout.
Yeah, early in this game, you can see that both of these teams are probably going to rely defensively a lot. They're both proving that they want to use their size. They want to score inside the arc. They want to get close. They want to draw fouls. And not a lot of success of doing that either way. The only points we got on the board are from a three-point shot by the Panthers, and that doesn't seem to me like the type of game that either one of these teams want to play.
No, they're both going to slow it down. They're both going to try to work it in because they both have good size. But I think once Florence kind of breaks the ice, I think they'll settle in.
Yeah, you can just see early in the game, especially in these basketball games, adrenaline's high. Fatigue is not quite set in yet, so everybody's flying around.
Feeling it out a little bit.
And it's eventually going to be the team that can just stick with it the longest, stick with what you want to do. You can see Florence here coming out in a 2-3. They looked like they were in a man earlier in the contest, but now in a 2-3 defense, crashing that ball. Chancellor jumps the passing lane, wasn't able to get her hand on it, and a big offensive rebound for number 24. That is
now
Kima Roberts for
Brookhaven's
Brookhaven.
Brookhaven's pressing a little bit, so Florence just needs to slow down, get the ball down to half court, and set your offense.
Yeah, Norwood does a good job of breaking that press, getting it into the half court, but you can just see another ill-advised pass and another turnover for the Lady Eagles. You can just see that the height of both power forwards and centers on this team, on both of these teams.
Right, slow down just a little bit here. They're not going to do it.
They're not going to do it.
They're not going to do it.
No, Lisa Amos
not gonna do it.
getting it over to Faith Quick.
down,
Great with the basketball.
Good
Looks down to
pass.
Chancellor, and now the top
Very
has been
nice.
taken
Here we
off
go.
for the Eagles.
Here we go.
5-2.
Here we go.
Early in this game, first quarter, 3 minutes and 58 seconds to go. That ball's just loose on the deck. Dive down by Amos, recovered, and Faith Quick's headed the other way. Ball gets loose on her.
Should be Florence's ball. Yeah, it is.
So Florence
going to make a substitution here.
Florence proving they want tempo. They want tempo. They want to get the ball as quick as they can, get from one end of the floor to the other, creating easy shots like Chancellor got off of that fast break. To the corner, it's Faith Quick.
Good pass and good foul. Good.
Early, you can
Very
see
good.
them get the ball to Bree LaFleur. She checks in off the substitution there for Florence. She catches the ball, gets it down low, and that's going to send Chancellor to the line.
You know, you were talking earlier about how good Florence's girls team has been this year. If you look at this starting lineup, one senior.
That's right.
So this is not a team that's going away anytime soon. They'll lose Faith Quick, which is a huge part.
Right.
But, man, you return 4 starters off a team that's number 1 in the district right now. That's
great
that's
sign.
pretty good. And look, and they've got them coming up too right after it. The 8th grade bunch that's 9th graders this year. They're really good and got a lot of talent. So this is a program that's not going to go away anytime soon.
That's right. Whether it be the ladies or the men, the Eagles have proven to be a consistently competitive basketball program. And the ladies looking to add that. Once again, just another miscommunication by the Eagles that turns into a missed three-point shot there for Brookhaven by number 2, Sanaya Graham. Bree LaFleur getting active with the hands on defense.
Good defense
that ball's
all
just
around.
thrown away quick, picks it up, wanting to move the ball quick again. That's down to LaFleur. She gets it up, but it's
just a touch.
Not a great shot there. Maybe wanted to see if she could get some contact.
Should be Florence's ball.
They're going to say that Chancellor or Amos got hand on it last, and it goes out of bounds. Brookhaven inbounding from their baseline here under their own goal. Over in the corner to the top of the key. A quick drive and a handoff. Ball's just missed, and the size down there by Amos.
Good hustle by the Eagles there. It's going to be Brookhaven's ball on the tie-up.
Jump ball is the call. Possession Panthers.
So here in high school basketball, we got the possession arrow. So off of this tie-up, Brookhaven will retain possession. Another baseline inbound under their own goal. This time it goes to the top of the key. And
good
a
shot.
Deep two-pointer there. Kima Roberts proving that she's going to be a force to reckon with in this game early.
Pass, good shot. Florence is getting good shots. They're just not falling. I think that's got to be encouraging for them. They'll start falling. I think Florence is getting better shots and opportunities than Brookhaven is as a whole. Just the shots that Brookhaven has been given, they've been making.
Oh, and
a little breakdown there, but good comeback.
Faith Quick pushing the ball quickly, going with her left, driving to her left, throws the ball back up, reset, top of the key, going back down to Amos, and the ball is just flying around for Florence. It looks a little bit out of control right now, just not securing these passes that they're wanting to get down low. And Scott, I believe that they
good drive, good take by Brookhaven.
A timeout here by Florence.
I think. It's easier said than done sitting over here watching, but, Brookhaven's putting a little pressure. They're picking up at half court, and I think if Florence would just slow down just a little bit, they seem to be pressing, but if their coach is telling them to press, then that's what they're going to do. I'm going to try to listen in to see what she's saying.
Yep, early in this game, you can see that they're wanting to get the ball down low, and I'm not saying that they want to just primarily score down low. A lot of times what you'll see is working down low against a team like Brookhaven who's crashing the ball. If you want to get those perimeter shots, you've got to get them to crash the paint, work the ball back outside to score. And right now, Brookhaven just cashing in on the easier opportunities right now than Florence is. Florence is getting good looks, just not falling for them yet. It's 11-4 ball game here early in the first.
Speaking of getting the good looks, I was listening in here at Coach Dixon. She is more concerned about the defense than she is the offense. She said very little in that huddle about offense. She just kept saying we've got to get stops, and that's what they're not doing right now. So she's with you. That she seems to be okay with the shots that they're getting. They're just not falling, She seems to be more concerned about the defensive effort of the Lady Eagles right now. So the Eagles slowing it down just a little bit here.
Quick getting the call out. Pass goes over to number 22 there. That's Ariana Barnes. Faith, it just seems to be a miscommunication here of what play that Faith is communicating them to run. A lot of standing around for the Lady Eagles. Faith, quick handles, moving to her left, driving to her left.
Good hustle.
Had a good chance to get her on rebound, but the ball just pinballs around, and it's headed to Brookhaven's way again.
Got to get back. All right, let's see if that talk about getting stops helped any right here. There you go. Good defensive.
That's right.
Possession for the Eagles right there.
Just standing in the way, getting in the way of those driving lanes and those passing lanes.
Yep.
And once again, the ball goes out of bounds. And that's what we need. And I guarantee it's what Coach Dixon was noticing early was they were disrupting a lot of our offense, and that leading to turnovers. We need a little bit more of the same so we can generate some quick offense.
That's right. Get some shots to fall here, and I think we'll be okay.
Norwood checks back into the game. Faith Quick.
Deep.
From downtown. And right now, Scott, something I'm noticing is Brookhaven's just doing a good job of getting in the way of the bigs down there. They're not able to completely stop them because of the size, but they're checking them. They're hip checking them just enough to where that ball's just falling harmlessly out of bounds off of the Eagle hands instead of it being an offensive rebound.
Okay, yeah, Chancellor just checked out.
29 seconds left here in the first quarter. Brookhaven up by 7 here in an 11-4 ball game. Eagles looking for a stop, looking to get the ball back, looking to generate some offense off of this defensive pressure. Ball goes back
Good
down
hustle.
low.
Don't foul. They don't need to. Oh, that's a double dribble that was not called.
Yeah, clearly picks up her dribble and then puts it back down on the deck, and there's no
the refs
call.
are going to think that they're going to say that they
And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. Not going the Lady Eagles' way early, but we are seeing good signs for the Lady Eagles here. It's an 11-4 ball game. We'll get right back to you with the beginning of the second quarter here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Come on, we're going to be late.
No school. No
When your
school.
garage door breaks, you don't just need fast, you need super fast. Call today and we'll send a certified garage technician to your home. Quality repairs done so fast, it's like nothing ever happened.
They're not fast. They're super fast.
Call today and we're on the way.
Welcome back to more Lady Eagles basketball here on the Eagle Sports Network. With the beginning of this second quarter, with the Lady Eagles getting another much-needed pep talk about the defensive effort.
defense. That's right. That she is so concerned about the defense. I mean, I think she thinks that Coach believes that the offense can catch up, but she is still harping on the defense, which, you know, I can see it. That's
Faith
a foul.
Quick fouled on the three-point line.
That's good.
A good look there. Was worried she wasn't going to pull that shot. The defensive effort was not clean. Was going to have to foul her to even make a defensive effort on that play. So this is what we need. Slow the game down.
That's
get to
right.
the free free throw line and get free points, get free buckets, chip away at this lead so we can start running our offense instead of trying to play catch up.
There we go.
Faith good on her first of 3 free throw attempts off of that three-point attempt that was impeded upon there on the shooting foul. Faith is out there with number 22. Ariana Barnes remains in the game. Norwood remains in the game. Lisa Amos, and also Star Amos remains in the game. I haven't seen Star get subbed yet. I know that Chancellor down there, her big down there counterpart, got into a little bit of a foul trouble there in the first quarter. So maybe
she had a contact. Her contact fell out.
Her contact fell out.
That's why she had to come out. Yeah, her contact fell out. So she's down there trying to work on that right now.
Eagles active
Good
again on the defensive side of the ball. This 2-3 defense just working well right now. A lot better, I think, than the man-to-man was working for them. Ball back to the top of the key. That's Roberts with the ball, number 24 there. She's been very good for Brookhaven here early in this contest. Back down to the low post, back out to Roberts, kicks it back over again to Madison Benson, and that.
I will tell you, Coach will take that defensive possession all night. I mean, in the huddle earlier, she was very concerned.
Good job by Lisa Thomas. Good off the glass from mid-range, and it's an 8-11 ball game. The Lady Eagles are chipping away here in the second quarter.
Yeah, she was very concerned about 25 Williams for Brookhaven. They're wanting to double her. When she gets the ball, they're wanting some help. So she will take that possession.
You can see that Faith Quick down there, undersized, but not under effort there by Faith Quick. She is doing all that she can do down there on the block.
Good defense again.
I have made comments over and over again about the Eagles' active hands, and we see it happen again.
All right, a good shot. We'll take that. We'll take that shot. Nothing wrong with that. So here we go. We've got to come back to some defense.
A much better response here early in the second quarter by the Eagle defense. Panthers unable to take the top off the basket yet in this quarter, and that's the way the Eagles want it to stay. See a high screen come up. They're going to throw it over the top of it. Back to Roberts, puts up a shot off the back iron and rebounded.
Again, she'll take that
and
all
headed
day.
the other way. Faith Quick pushing.
Lost it.
The tempo the ball goes right off the fingertips out of bounds. Going to be another turnover for the Lady Eagles.
All right. Looks like Chancellor has her eyes back in, so here we go. Get a little more size for the Eagles here.
That's right. You'll see Norwood check back out of this game. That remains Lisa Amos remains out there with Ariana Barnes, remains out there again with Amos and Chancellor now down low along with Faith Quick. You're going to see the same similar defensive setup. Eagles really like the way it's working. They're just playing prevent from them getting that ball down on the low post, which is the way they feel they can cash this out. They want Roberts and company to take those shots. They don't believe that they can hit them. Active again. That ball got to be Lady Eagles, and it is Lady Eagle basketball. And once again, Panthers unable to even get a ball remotely close on a decent shot attempt.
Perfect response coming back out of the quarter break.
Amos bring that ball back down again. That's Faith Quick over there on the right wing. Moves it back over.
Good pass. There we go.
Was it to her?
Got a lucky break, but we'll take it.
But it's 2 points nevertheless.
We'll take it.
By number 23 for the Lady Eagles.
That pass intended for Star Amos just tips off her hands right to Chancellor. Uses her size to make an easy layup.
6-0 run here for the Eagles coming out of the quarter break.
That's going to head. That should be possession arrow to the Lady Eagles.
No, we got it at the quarter.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, we got it at the quarter.
Jump ball is involved. Possession.
Florence making both teams making some substitutions here.
See Ayana Jones, number 3, check in for the Lady Eagles, and also you'll see number 15, Bree LaFleur, come back in for the Lady Eagles along with Faith Quick.
A couple of fresh bodies in, playing hard defense. I mean, you're going to get winded. But a good 6-0 run coming out of the quarter for the Eagles. I mean, everything that Coach Dixon asked them to do in the huddle, they have done so far for sure.
There it is. They're going to move 25 for Brookhaven out to the top of the key to see if they can just get the ball in her hands to make something happen. And nothing happening there again for the Eagles. Faith Quick brings it down, moves it across. It ends up in Bree LaFleur's hands. She misses a shot. Good offensive rebound by Chancellor. Faith with a pump fake. Gets them all confused. Stands up there at the
good rebound.
left.
Go back up hard. It's all right.
Ball still bouncing around. LaFleur with the effort.
Good pass. Good try. Good try.
Tries to skip that ball over to Chancellor, who was standing unguarded there at the rim, but just unable to get that through. Hey, Scott, great. I got to give kudos to the Brookhaven Lady Panthers. They are doing a great job on defense. They have not made anything easy, whether it be the shots, the offensive boards, any of that. They have made it extremely difficult for the Lady Eagles to get comfortable on offense. Similar style here again. Faith with active hands.
That one should go to the Eagles.
You see, if Faith is standing there with her hands at her side, not moving them, she doesn't make a play on that, but she's constantly moving her hands, moving her hands. She feels the ball, she wraps up, and it's a possession for the Lady Eagles and another defensive stop. Lisa bringing this ball back up, hands it over to number 3, Ayana Jones. Top of the key, LaFleur. Back to Amos. Still trying to get that ball down low on the block. Faith Quick in the corner. Going to drive baseline. Going up with it. No foul here, but looks like they're going to give. Looks like a blocking foul.
24 on Brookhaven.
After the offensive rebound by Chancellor. So still no call there on the drive by Faith Quick where she took a lot of contact. We're going to see her sub out. Norwood come in to kind of handle this basketball for the Lady Eagles. See a substitution by Brookhaven.
Well, the refs are letting them play. I mean, you know, you like to see that a little bit. I mean, you don't want a whistle fest for sure. You want to see them some be able to play. So they're letting them rough it up, and that kind of is why the score is what it is, because both of these teams are playing really good, really hard defense. It's a jump ball right there.
You'll see it again. That active hands by the Lady Panthers gets on top of that drive and forces a turnover for the Lady Eagles.
You know, from Coach Dixon's huddles the last couple of times, I mean, it looks like both teams are just okay with playing an ugly game. I mean, let's just ugly this thing up, muddy it up for the offense, and see who can get a couple of buckets to drop.
Jones with a drive and a floater. Goes over the rim, but it's rebounded by LaFleur, looking for some help. She finds it in Norwood, who drives, gets one up off the rim, but it's another missed shot for the Lady Eagles. It's going to be white ball.
Good.
2:42 remaining in the second quarter, in which Brookhaven has not scored.
They have not scored this
quarter. But the Lady
and
Eagles still haven't been able to take the lead. You do love the run that we're on, but would love to see us cash in right here.
There you go. Get back. Just get back. Don't foul. Walk.
Gets that ball low.
She traveled, but that's okay. You know, she turned all the way around and never did dribble. First points of the quarter for the Panthers there. That's a good play by 10 coming back. The Eagles kind of lost her.
Once again, going to be able to get this ball low again. This is what Brookhaven wants. But once again, the Eagle defense proving that they want to resist easy shots down low in the paint.
Wow.
It looked to me, and Coach Dixon saw the same thing, it looked like she went up over the top of her own player, and she's going to get a shooting foul out of this.
Well, I'm going to be quite honest with you. All I saw was the back of the referee, so I don't have a clue what happened.
Well, just from my point of view, looks like 25 does a good job of getting the offensive rebound. 22 for Brookhaven standing right in front of her. She goes up with the shot. You can tell it's an uncomfortable shot, gets the whistle.
Yeah.
And nevertheless, she cashes in on the first free throw, awaiting the second. We'll see almost a full house change here for the Eagles. Lots of substitutions. Lots of starters coming back here on the floor for the Eagles. That second attempt is off the right side of the rim and rebounded by the Lady Eagles. Active hands. Number 10, Madison Benson, has been very active, not in just offense, but on defense for the Panthers. Quick on the left wing, moving it all the way over to the right wing. Top of the key is Norwood, looking for a pass here. Number 22, Ariana Barnes, takes a tumble there, and there's no call again.
Okay. At least the Eagles are going to get the ball at minimum.
Coach Dixon getting her sideline play into the ladies. Just still a 4-point game. What was a much productive.
Florence kind of got away with one right there.
You can see the
good block.
You can see it should still be Lady Eagles basketball here. We got to get some composure. You can tell that both sides here are kind of getting more and more tense as this game remains close. It remains physical. And just a lot of frustration offensively and defensively. Faith Quick from the right corner tries to use the backboard, able to get her own miss, looking for a pass. Is Star Amos on the right wing.
The Eagles just can't get anything to fall. They're getting good shots.
And now they'll press.
And
now they'll press. They break the press very quick. That ball is moving downhill very fast. Lays it at the hands of number 22, and it's a shot that she couldn't get to go either. That ball did everything but go through the net.
Halfway down. Good pass.
Woo. Oh, looks like she
getting physical down there.
Cleared her out there. 45 seconds and counting down in a 4-point game.
I would be surprised if Brookhaven shoots quickly here. Unless they just get something they can't pass up.
Another jump ball. Possession arrow, they say, is towards the Lady Eagles.
Right, here we go. Good defense by the Eagles, because I don't know that they would have gotten the ball back before half. So that's a good defensive possession to steal, for lack of a better term, steal a possession here at the end of the half. because I believe Brookhaven probably would have held that thing for as long as they possibly could have.
Faith Quick and the offense looking to get some points
Be
right
huge
here
if
before
Florence could close the
halftime.
half with a bucket here.
Norwood dribbling, going back out to Quick. They have not changed. Norwood from 3, off the back iron. It's rebounded by Star Amos, and it's missed. It's rebounded by Amos again, looking to go up with the shot. Just Eagles not. I don't know if we're not forcing enough contact in the referee's eyes, or if we're just not getting physical enough on the
just
offensive
letting them
side.
play. I think, if you're Florence, you might come out there. Florence has one team foul. Brookhaven has 0 for the half. So I think if you're Coach Dixon in there and you're worried about your defense, listen, we're not in foul trouble. Let's go get them.
We need to go get them. Yeah.
And see what happens.
They've done a very good job of staying active with their hands, but it may be time to really start pressing to see if we can get some turnovers into easy layups.
That's right.
Because offense in the half court has been very difficult for the Lady Eagles. Well, it's a 14-10 ball game here. They got 9:50 and counting down as the halftime.
All right, Ryan's going to go out here and pay this man about $10, and he's going to try to get 10 half-court shots and see if he can get one to fall. While I sit here and cheer him on.
Take a shot. Proceeds go to support the Eagles.
You'll see here, that is the PA announcer, Rick. And it looks like a lot of the men's Eagles basketball team out there with their dollars. They want to take their half-court shot. Pre-game warm-up, if you will.
There you go. Oh, he was across the line. Oh.
It was close. It was close.
I seen your Cam Lee right there for the men's Eagles basketball team.
They'll see. Let's see.
This is Cortland Batee here.
Kind of weak. Here it is.
Way strong. Way strong.
Good shot. Thank you for your support. All right, guys, let's hear it for Josh. Got any Josh fans?
Got any Josh fans? Man,
somewhere in between Batee and Josh.
Oh, no. Yeah, right. You got to get it right there.
Would be the sweet
get
spot.
It right there.
We got RJ here. Come on, RJ. Take your shot. Take your shot.
That was all line. That one didn't get it there.
Little short.
They just bound and determined. They just keep giving him dollars.
Keep giving
back through. I can make this.
Let's hear it for Cam. It's up.
No.
To the right. Thank you for your support.
We got a late.
All right, guys, here's Dalton. Dalton's going to take his shot.
Oh.
Closest one yet.
Okay, I just have to say I want nothing more in life than this young lady to make this shot.
That would be great.
I want her to knock
that would
this
be
down
great.
so bad.
Here it is.
Here it is.
Oh, get
Wait.
there.
Oh. From our angle, it looked really good.
Oh. I wanted her to make that really
All right,
bad.
guys, this is JB. JB.
This is Jaboris Bunkley here.
It's up.
In his slides. Oh.
Right.
Ball's headed over to Scott, maybe telling him something.
I'm out.
If he's got $1 on him.
It's been a while.
This one's going in.
Oh, man, it just keeps. And look, we got some.
Oh, now here comes the Brookhaven. They're not going to be outdone. Here we go.
With some money to
Here
support
we go.
the Eagle program.
Oh!
Keep it going. Here we go.
And the line, Scott, just continues to get longer and longer and longer.
Got some parents coming out.
Well, here's what I'll tell you. Here's what I'll tell you watching at home. Just enjoy this. We're going to take just a small break of bringing you the commentary of this. But just enjoy these halftime festivities as we watch these half-court shots.
Just to the left. Nobody's made it yet. But Tristan's the first one, right here. Tristan's the first one. Then break the ice, right here. Come on, Tristan. Woo! That's the closest one yet. All right, Nick's gonna do it. Nick's gonna show these young bucks how it's done. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Oh, the bank is closed. The lovely Aubrey. Thank you for your support, Aubrey. Good job. Good job. Let's hear it for the coach. Let's hear it for the coach. Come on, coach. That's it. Oh! Let's hear it for Jeff Morrow. Here's Brookhaven fans. All right. Shot's going to shoot for us now. We can take about 4 more shots. We've got to let them warm up. We can take about 4 more shots. All right, Shot. Oh. That must be a cheater ball. That must be a weight ball or something. Girl ball's throwing the boys off. That's what it is. Girl ball. We're going to shoot with a girl ball in the girls' game, the boys' ball in the boys' game. All right, Zach's going to do it again. It's up. Oh, he had the right idea, though. Andrew Lewis. Hey, he's going to buy another one. He didn't see the speaker. That speaker's too low. That's not your fault. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's it. Oh, to the right. To the right. Good shot. Good shot. Thank you for your support, guys. This is Amaya's daddy. Let's hear it for Amaya's daddy. Let's hear it for Christian! We're going to shoot another one. We're going to shoot another one. Come here, Christian. I said 3-quarter. All right, Christian's going to shoot another. Here we go, here we go, here we go. That's a good shot. Oh! Good job, Christian, good job.
A good roof keeps the rain off, the wind out, the air in. And a great roof is the last one you'll ever need. For over 40 years, Strength Roofing and Siding has been Mississippi's leading commercial and residential roofing company. From shingles to metal roofs, we take care of what's over your home so you can take care of what's inside. Because this is more than just a roof. It's a feat of strength. Strength Roofing and Siding. Call for a free inspection and estimate today.
ESISupply.net.
It's not if you're going to have a spill at your business or workplace, it's when.
ESISupply.net.
Exorbitant pads by the bundle or roll.
ESISupply.net.
Sock neck boom products, oil gator, oil dry, spill kits, and much more.
ESISupply.net.
Take it from Scary Gary.
If it can spill, it's gonna.
ESI Supply, 601-933-4910. That's 601-933-4910 or online at
ESISupply.net.
Welcome back to the Lady Eagles action here on Eagle Sports Network. We bring you a 14-10 game here at the beginning of the third quarter with what, Scott, I would label as just been a sloppy game.
Something. They just reset it. They're good now.
Yeah, Scott, just been a sloppy game for both sides. Lots of turnovers, lots of missed shots. I would say the quality of the shots have been a little bit better for the Eagles, but just haven't been able to cash in on them as much as the Panthers have. So early you see them get back into the paint, miss a shot.
Ooh. Yep, that's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a foul on the Eagles. Amos rebounded that ball and slung her elbow around.
Yeah.
She really did. And look, and I get it. It's frustrating. They're getting banged around a little bit, but yeah. Okay, so it was not a foul on her. It's just a violation.
Yeah, you can see I had mentioned that the frustrations on both sides were getting higher and higher as that first half was coming to a close. It's been a very physical basketball game. And it had an open cut there for Roberts, and the Panthers just goes off her hands, and it's another turnover for the Panthers.
So Coach was explaining to Amos when she was coming off that was not a foul, but you can't sling your elbows the way she did, and it's just a violation.
And a great bucket for Chancellor. That is a great sign if you're the Lady Eagles. It's something they weren't able to do the whole first half was get it to there on a pass, a clean pass.
That's right.
For her to turn around and make that easy hook.
It'll be interesting to see how physical these teams come out in the second half because neither team is in foul trouble. Have not been a lot of fouls in this game, and so you're not having to play careful. I mean, both teams could really get physical in this second half and have plenty of fouls to spare.
Over to Quick. Left wing, looking down low.
Tried to force that pass just a little bit. Got a little impatient. Eagles going to come out and press some here.
I love the pace of the offense and the defense for the Eagles so far, proving that they want to run and run and run to the end of this game. They believe that it will eventually, as fatigue and such sets in, it will eventually help them get easy points and turnovers. Ball goes down low on the block. She moves around, and it's going to be a travel. Yeah, looks like the ball got hooked there on her hip. Wow. She goes to take another step, and the ball just kind of drags there. She didn't get that dribble all the way down. Going to get her on a violation of traveling there. So good. Another break there.
Yeah, right.
She makes a good move, gets an easy layup, but traveling violation called. Chancellor on the corner looking for the cut there. Gets stood up by number 25 for Brookhaven.
Good hard D. Good hard D right here.
Yeah, that ball's loose. That ball's up in the air. Good job of just letting that ball rest up the floor to Bree LaFleur.
Good defense, and the Eagles going to come out and press them again.
This game is tied. She just looks
unlucky. It's good hustle, but unlucky foul there. Just their feet got tied up. I mean, it is a foul, but it is unlucky. That is 3 fouls on number 2 right there. So they'll
You'll
have
see
to sub
Norwood
out.
come off for her as she approaches that foul trouble. And you'll see Barnes check back in for her number 22. We've seen her a lot in action. Let me tell you something. Madison Benson here for the Panthers is quick.
Yeah,
she gets
I was
that.
thinking the same exact thing right before you said it.
She gets
She
that
is quick.
ball, and she is getting up the floor. And there's
Good
a transition
pass.
again. Chancellor catches it and is fouled.
Good, very good.
This
Very
is what
good.
the Lady Eagles want to do. They want to
That's
get
right.
defensive rebounds and push the pace. Chancellor doing a good job of getting out of her spot, seeing the team has the ball, getting to the other end, and drawing the foul. She gets a chance for 2 points here at the charity stripe. First one rolls around and out. No subs for either team. And that one just goes off the
Good
front. But look at the
hustle by
effort by
Brie
LaFleur. Amos with the
There you go,
mid-range, and it's
Eagles have the
good.
lead.
You'll see her press. You'll see her
Listen.
press the ball here. Madison Benson looking to break it. Faith Quick comes over and helps. That ball's loose. That's out of bounds. Eagles basketball.
Hustle, hustle, hustle. Look, Amos is going to get credit for the bucket right there. But that is Brie LaFleur and hustle, hustle, hustle. I think she got her point across at halftime.
That's right. Yeah, this is what they want to do. They want to push the purpose. They want to make Brookhaven uncomfortable, and that's what happens. That Faith comes in on that double press there. She tries to get the ball in off her hand. It's tipped up in the air. All of a sudden, it's a turnover, and the Eagles have the ball here.
Okay, the Brookhaven coach is saying that he did not call timeout, so they're gonna break this and get back to playing.
A little just kidding timeout there.
That's right.
Hurry back. We didn't talk about anything. You'll see Faith Quick inbound here. Amos in motion. Barnes in motion. Tries to get that ball to LaFleur there on the low block. Faith again with active hands. Still a Panther basketball, but Lady Eagles proving that they won't go away. They will not go away. They will keep their foot on the gas pedal. Inbound the backcourt to Madison Benson again. Guarded closely by Lisa Amos. Doing a great job. Benson using her speed to break it. Gets all the way through. Out of control on the layup. And one by Watkins. They've been trying to get her the ball because when they get her the ball, things like that happen.
That's right. She is without a question their best player. She is, and Coach Dixon is really harping on her in the huddles, to make sure that they keep her from getting the ball. So missed free throw.
Still a 16-16 game here after the missed shot, after the bucket. An and one, but it won't be an and one. It'll just be a 2 off the missed free throw. Brookhaven guards active with their hands, keeping that ball from the paint, but it's not going to stop that cut and drive there. Good job by Chancellor moving along that baseline. And it's a turnover. Faith Quick is blocked.
Oh, that should be the Eagle ball. Yep. Look at the Eagles. Here they come.
They are playing very physical on Faith Quick. She's not drawing a lot of calls here. They don't care about her name as much as we do, apparently.
Yeah.
The refs overall are just letting this be a physical basketball game, and you can respect the consistency of the call here. LaFleur off the inbound from Quick. Amos moving the ball over. Looking to go back to Chancellor again, and that is Madison Benson. It's going to be a foul here on the opposite side.
Bumped her.
It's not the worst foul.
That's only 2. I mean, that's only 2 on her. So
Benson's
she can
speed,
continue to be
she's going to
physical.
get to the cup super quick. Does a good job of just stopping it right here. Eagles get to set up in their half-court defense. And not have to worry about those fast break pressure of maybe even Watkins getting the ball there off that fast break. Brookhaven looks a little bit confused on offense. The guy, number 33, they're supposed to be setting those down screens that's supposed to open up 25 Watkins there. Number 2 with the shot,
look.
Faith
Good
Quick.
look.
Wanted to force the ball up the court there, just was unable to see that pass lane. Chancellor gets her hand on it. I don't think that pass was intended for her. I think it was supposed to go all the way across to Lisa Amos, who now has the ball. Top of the key. That ball maybe was tipped there.
Yeah.
Good defensive pressure at the top of the key on that three-point attempt.
Still, Eagles still pressing, even off a missed shot. Hands everywhere.
You see Barnes get her hand on it. 15 for Brookhaven. And look
Here
at
they
Faith
come.
Quick in the right place at the right time. That ball's over to Chancellor. That ball's up, and it's a bucket. Eagles extend their lead 20-16.
Brookhaven needs a timeout. He's not going to call it, but they need a timeout.
Benson pushing the pace here over to 33. She goes up with it with just not a great attempt. 33 again. Yeah, she's still, Coach Dixon is yelling for a 3-second. She's still in the paint, Scott.
Yep. And they called a foul.
And then
Yeah.
we'll get the ball.
I think that's on 25. 70, that's her second foul, so she's still good for a little while. Look, Brookhaven needs a breather right here, but their coach looks like they're going to let them play, see if they can work it out, as they're playing. I think all these young ladies need a breather. They're all breathing hard because they're getting after it.
You can tell Brookhaven they just look a little bit confused on the court right now.
Yeah.
Defensively, they're hanging in there a little bit better, but in the half-court offense, they look very confused on setting up those plays and those screens. They really want to get the ball to Watkins. Just haven't been able to do that yet. Jones back on the floor for the Eagles. We're going to get a foul here on
Caught
Chancellor.
a moving screen.
No, it's going to be on LaFleur. They were in the same area setting screens there. Said she was moving on that screen attempt.
Free to the floor. That's her first person.
LaFleur would check out after that foul, not in foul trouble.
No.
Just a substitution there for Coach Dixon and the Lady Eagles. Baseline inbound here. Good pressure by Jones again. That's Madison Benson. Good pass to Watkins. That's where they want to get the ball.
Good block.
Over the top
Brookhaven
there.
coach doesn't like it. I can't say I blame him.
We talked about her shot blocking ability before the game, and it's great to see it here. Benson out in the open court. Just 2-on-2 offense for her.
Good take by Benson. She's so fast.
She is so fast.
And, good job by Florence not to have an unnecessary foul there.
Jones,
sometimes you just get beat.
A lot of dribbling, not a lot of moving here for the Lady Eagles, and get a fortunate break that Benson trips over her feet, and that ball goes out of bounds, headed back our way. A lot of standing around there, Scott. Offense on both ends of the floor for Brookhaven and the Eagles. Just in the half-court offense, they look confused. They don't know how to. It looks like the screen game is confusing. The motion game is confusing right now for them. Looking a little bit better here for Florence.
Good
Star
shot.
off the glass.
Hook shot, number 25.
And once again, look at
Good
this.
defense.
Look at
Good
this.
defense.
Just hard to find anywhere to go with the ball, but let me tell you something. They got a pressure breaker in Madison Benson. She can get out of that press. That ball's loose. Norwood with the pressure. Barnes is there again. And a
they call
timeout.
Good timeout by the Brookhaven coach for several reasons. His team needs a little bit of a break. Both of these teams are going to really enjoy this quarter break, I can tell you, because they have played extremely hard this third quarter.
Yeah, this has been the best quarter of basketball for both teams. The first kind of leaned a little bit towards Brookhaven's way, still a sloppy game. The second was a little more towards the Eagles, still a sloppy game. Here in this, you're seeing some shots falling. You're seeing some easy looks that are actually getting cashed in on.
Yep.
And we got ourselves a good ball game here, 4-point lead for the Eagles, minute 40 left in the third.
Coach Dixon's still telling her team, play defense, 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 defense.
They've done a great job of limiting where they can. Obviously, you're not going to be able to limit the speed of Benson. You're not going to be able to limit the size of Watkins. But when they get the ball, how they get the ball, those are all things you can control, doing a good job of that. Another block shot by Star Amos.
Among the Giants.
She is not a north-south all-star for no reason. She's a tremendous defensive player down on the block.
5 seconds. Great defense again by the Eagles. They went into halftime and they had a discussion about their defense, and they have responded.
That's right.
They really have.
4-point game. Lady Eagles on top.
I mean, they've done better on offense, but it has all gone back to the defense that they've played and the hustle that they've played with.
Yep. And we had mentioned early that they wanted to get the defensive stops because it would turn into easy buckets. Well, that's been the story here in the third quarter. A lot of pushing the pace. Faith Quick getting the ball to Chancellor 2 or 3 times here in this quarter for easy layups. All of a sudden, the Eagles find themselves in the lead here in the third quarter. Quick, right wing. Top of the key is Amos. A lot of motion happening there in the paint. Norwood over to Amos, trying to get that ball in, but Brookhaven still playing prevent. Got to look for a mid-range shot or some outside shot, and that ball just
got
sails.
away from her a little bit. Kind of think it slipped.
Got to wonder if at some point in the half court the Eagles are going to start looking for some shots on the perimeter, maybe in the mid-range on a drive. We saw Lisa Amos hit one of those earlier in the game. But in the half court right now, the Eagles are unable to get that ball down in the painted area.
Great
That's another
again.
Turnover. Look, it could be another easy bucket. Hands it off.
Very
and
good.
it is. Lisa
Defense leading
Amos.
to offense. It's been the whole quarter. Defense leading to offense. Over and
Pressure
over and
again.
over.
Here comes Faith Quick again. Here comes the active hands. Oh, I don't know that I like the call. You've let them play this way. You let them play this way. She gets her hand on the ball, and she still gets the foul called on her.
That's a tough
penalty
one.
there,
That's a
yeah.
tough one.
That'll send Watkins to the line. She missed her and one attempt free throw earlier, but she'll cash this one in.
She did not miss that one.
She'll cash that one in.
Only thing she missed was the rim.
That one goes off the back of the rim.
Right.
It's rebounded by Chancellor, given to
Slow
the
it
ball
down.
handler, Lisa Amos.
Florence needs to slow it down right here. Take one shot. If
Ball's loose. A lot of pressure by Brookhaven.
Oh,
It's down
they
there. She's
lost her.
wide open. Chancellor.
There you go.
Good response. Faith Quick flying around.
Woo. That was almost Florence ball again. It almost went off the Brookhaven's young lady's foot. Florence going to press. Nope, they're going to back off.
Bailed.
They're
They
gonna back
bailed.
off. 7-point lead right now. Back off. Get a stop. And come get some breath.
You'll probably see Brookhaven take an outside shot here. Yep,
Oh,
Benson
long.
from way deep and
Well, she had
way
to.
wide.
Good quarter.
Great quarter
Good
for the
quarter.
Lady Eagles. They lead by 7, 26-19. We look forward to saying that they end at the end of the next quarter as well.
right.
We'll bring you the fourth quarter of action right after this small break here on the Eagle Sports Network. Welcome back to this fourth quarter of action. The Lady Eagles lead the Lady Panthers from Brookhaven, 26-19. Great third quarter for the Lady Eagles. They trailed. Good save by Faith Quick. And a timeout, a quick timeout. I don't think Coach Dixon liked what she saw after the break they had. Thought we were about to have to make a play there, Scott.
Yeah, I thought I was about to jump out of the way.
Thought we were going to make a play there. That's a good timeout. You don't want to start the fourth quarter on bad terms. You ended the third quarter on such a momentum that you just can't replace in a game like basketball. You got to keep the momentum on your side. Anything can happen. So good timeout by Coach Dixon. It's 7:46 until you can put a W in the column for the Lady Eagles. You don't want to start this fourth quarter on the wrong foot.
Yep.
Just a small 30-second timeout. Amos right here next to us on the inbound. Gives it to Faith Quick. Setting up the offense here. Norwood looking for somewhere to go with the ball. Notices that the lane is open. Gets there. Stops.
Start
plants,
over.
Gets
Just
out.
Start over.
Rebound by Bree LaFleur. Back out. And tipped out of bounds by Benson.
That Bree LaFleur is a machine.
She is.
She is such a hustler, man.
She has been active.
She has been making plays all night. And it's plays that don't show up in the stat sheet. It's just hustle, hustle, hustle.
She has cashed in down there in the paint on offensive rebound after offensive rebound off of her effort alone. Lisa Amos looking to get the ball to Norwood right here on the short side up against the sideline. Faith Quick, top of the key.
Good patience right here by the Eagles.
That's right.
Don't need to hurry.
Time is your friend right now. You're leading this game.
Don't need to hurry. Find you a good shot.
You want Brookhaven to step out because the paint is where you want to score. You want them to step out. You want them to feel pressure to get the ball from you. And when that happens, you can make that quick pass down for something easy.
Remember, no shot clock. We can sit here all night. I know they don't want to do that, but it's the reality.
You can feel the urgency over to our left from their coach. The head coach of Brookhaven knows they have got to get active on defense. Norwood gets that ball up. And it's off the glass and rebounded, but that ball's loose again. That ball's still loose.
Well, you know why it's loose? Because Bree LaFleur is hustling. That's why that ball was loose, because she is just hustling. She does not ever give up on a play.
It will be Panther possession there off the tie-up. Hear the call coming in from Dixon. Coaches will have different.
Look at her. She just got away.
Watkins is almost automatic when she gets down in that painted area with the ball. Just proving once again. Benson misses it.
And there she is.
That's 24. Kima Roberts again. She had a great first quarter. Haven't called her name much since, but all of a sudden, Scott, it's a three-point game. Brookhaven gets a couple of turnover, quick buckets.
Benson got up a little slow right there. I don't know if she twisted something or if she is just tired. Hopefully she's okay because she is a heck of a basketball player. She's fun to watch.
Haven't seen Brookhaven go into much depth as far as their bench. Been a lot of the starters for the majority of this game. You'd love to see them, the Lady Eagles, take advantage of that. There got to be some fatigue on that side. The Eagles have run in multiple names. You haven't just seen the Star Amoses. You haven't just seen the Faith Quicks. You've seen LaFleur come in off the bench. You've seen Ariana Barnes come in off the bench. So you'd love to see us get out and running and get some points here. Looks like the timeout huddles are breaking. 6 minutes left on the dot here in the fourth quarter.
Coach Dixon is preparing her team. She said, expect Brookhaven to press here and get some pressure. So she wants them to just do the simple things on offense, do the simple things on defense. That's what's killed them the last two possessions. It's just things that they should know better that they're not doing. So we'll see how they respond out of that timeout. And she was right. She thought Brookhaven would come out and pressure, and they did. So we'll see how the Eagles handle that.
They are able to get the ball in.
Oh, wow.
Heard a whistle here.
It's going to be on looks like 15.
Yeah, on Brookhaven it'll be 15. That's Tanaya McDaniel.
I think McDaniel wanted that to be on Quick because Quick did kind of
she was
bump her, so
moving
I
away
think
out of
she
there,
wanted that to be on Quick, but she didn't get the call.
In that double team there, you can just.
She picked up her dribble.
And they're going to say
that.
They're going to say that plant foot dragged a little bit, get her for a travel. Not what you wanted there. You called a timeout for this moment.
You got one in the corner.
See a substitution. That's Kima Roberts coming back in for the Brookhaven Panthers. Benson, that's Roberts, top of the key, looking for a shot. Wow. Cashes it in. They're going to give her a 2 there. Barnes back to Faith. Gets it into the half-court offense. They're still pressing. There's a Panther body on the ground. Faith Quick is still dribbling.
Wow.
And they're going to get her on a charge. Wow.
Offensive foul called against number 21.
And I think what hurt Faith there was just the lack of control she had over the basketball and that drive.
She's trying to make something happen. I get it. I mean, they're getting pressed. They're getting knocked around a little bit. She's trying to make something happen. That's what your leaders do, and sometimes it just doesn't work out for you. They need to make a stop right here. Coach Dixon is really encouraging her young ladies to play defense right here. And there they did. They responded. Watch from behind.
Yep, Norwood does a good job of just having a 360 view of what's happening around her. Doesn't get caught up, gets that ball down to Star Amos, gets it up and in.
Good job. That was a great pass. Hey, use that size to your advantage. I mean, you can't coach tall.
You cannot. She has done a great job of cashing in on those easy buckets whenever. Faith with the quick hands, again, active hands. Gets the ball down. That's Watkins
foul.
Again. And she blocks her.
Good.
Star Amos.
Number 25 for the Eagles.
Oh, press. There's Benson again. And
pressure moving the ball up the court.
She is playing her heart out. She's hurt. She's hustling. Lot of credit to number 10 Benson for Brookhaven.
She has played a fantastic game.
She is playing hard, and she does not feel real good right now. She kind of limping around at the end of the quarter there. She tells her coach, "I'm good."
Absolutely,
she
says,
does. Absolutely, she does.
You may be. I know you're good.
I would suspect she's not out very long.
I know you're good. I just need you to come over here.
Oh, what a play by the Eagles. She looked off the defender, found her wide open, cut into the basket, so great play.
Look at Norwood doing a good job playing the top of this 2-3.
Very good. Slow down.
Look up. She's on the drive, and we get a call.
Drawing the foul is number 2.
Going to get 2 shots off of that.
Amaya Norwood.
Free throws very rare in this game. Just hasn't been that kind of a game. We mentioned you certainly don't want it to be a whistle fest. It's almost been whistle less.
Yeah, there is a happy medium.
That's right. They have been consistent. I said earlier we can appreciate consistency with the calls, and what you don't want to happen is you miss your free shots. Norwood,
that's right,
gets that one off the rim there. Hopefully cash in. Eagles trying to push this lead back up a little bit further, leading by 5. They've led as many as 7 points in this game. Looking to continue to push the agenda of pressing and getting easy buckets down low in the paint.
They're going to back off a little bit, probably pick them up at half court.
Oh, Chancellor thought she had her hands on the ball there. That's kind of an ill-advised shot.
Brookhaven has some subs in right now. Now is the time for Florence to get after them. If there's a time, it's time. I think you're probably looking at some of that fatigue beginning to get to Brookhaven. And so now they're having to play some subs. So Florence got to be real careful. And look who's at the check-in table. She's coming back
ready.
in.
Yeah, you can tell they're a different team with her off the court than they are with her on the court.
And you know what? She knows it too, and that's why she got over here and told the coach, "I'm fine, let me play." Credit to her, because I know she doesn't feel well.
Eagles in the same defensive setup here, just moving around in these zones. Ball's high, does a good job. Kima Roberts gets that ball up,
Good
gets
rebound.
her on board.
Follow her shot, and she draws the foul. Good hustle by 24 right there. Following her shot, shooting it right back up.
See, Barnes does a good job there of staying in even after the offensive rebound. Goes down on a knee. Probably needs to just go ahead and put your hands down. Nothing you can do from there.
Yep.
She keeps them up. I think she kind of impedes on the shot there. 2 free shots for Kima Roberts. Cashes in on that first one. Brings that Eagle lead down to 5. 3:43 left in this ball game. Been a fun game.
And nails them both. All right, 4-point game. Eagles really need to get a good shot right here.
Sanaya Graham, another starter for the Panthers, coming back in on the floor.
Just to sort of keep this thing at arm's length. Need to get a good shot. And they need to take their time. I don't know that Brookhaven's going to let them because they're pressing them some, but
Faith looking to get rid of the ball. It's all the way down to Chancellor. Off the back.
Now,
Starr gets an offensive rebound.
Slow down just a little bit. There you go. Set it up. Set your offense.
A missed opportunity there for the Panthers is exactly what they wanted to happen. Faith Quick coming around here on this right wing, looking to drive. She's at the free throw line. She takes a bump. And it's a no call, but it's a rebound by Starr Amos and a putback.
Chancellor knocked it over to Amos, and Amos put it in. That's a good play by the two bigs down there for Florence.
Look at Benson creating, facilitating, ball handling, doing a great job of trying to make opportunities for the Panthers here. They want to get the ball to Watkins. We know this. Amos has done a great job defending her. Offensive rebound again, but not this time. Right. Chancellor does a good job clearing out, grabbing the ball on the weak side. The pressure by the Panthers stays off, and another foul. Starr Amos is taking over this game right now.
She really is. She really is beginning to play well. And that's going to be 5. 15 is out.
I mean, she has been on the floor. That's number 15, Tanaya McDaniel. She's been on the floor a lot in this ball game.
Yep.
And speaking of 15, Bree LaFleur. Lisa Amos will check in as well alongside of Bree LaFleur.
Putting in Bree for a little hustle defense on this next possession. Well, she's down. Now she's down in the lane, so maybe for a hustle missed offensive board if you get it.
Amos at the line for 2. First one goes off the back iron. Misses that second one. Not going to help your lead here. Could have been the biggest lead of the night, but Faith Quick's headed the other way. Easy layup.
Very good. That's what your star does. That's what your star player does. When the game's on the line, she's going to make a play.
The Eagles have the biggest lead they've had tonight at 8 points. Dumps it off to Kima Roberts.
Good defense.
Good effort by Kima. Jump ball. Possession arrow, Eagles.
Jump ball. Possession, Eagles.
Coach's notes for me had mentioned that Lisa Amos was the floor general. I guess I had no realization until I get to see with my eyes. She's done such a good job, but right now needing some help. Timeout by Coach Dixon. Good timeout. I knew she needed some help. She thought it would come from someone on the floor. It came from someone standing right on the side of the floor. Coach Dixon making sure her team doesn't make an ill-advised pass, turnover again. Easy points for Brookhaven. Good job of calling a timeout there. Minute 55 left in this basketball game. It's been a physical game. There's been a lot of turnovers, a lot of missed shots. Eagles find themselves as a team that has just hit more shots. They've found easy buckets down in the paint off drives, off fast breaks. Faith Quick, Lisa Amos doing a good job of pushing the pace, getting it to their big. Starr Amos, Chancellor down there in the paint. They've done a great job today running the offense they want to run.
You know, even though Coach Dixon there called a timeout, to sort of bail her offense out. I think she said about 5 times in a row in that huddle, stops and rebounds, stops and rebounds. It has been a constant message from her the whole game. We are here to play defense, and then we will allow whatever offense comes from that to come from that.
That's
but
right.
that has been her message the whole game. And the Eagles have responded. They've done it. I mean, not as well in the first half, but here in the second half, they've done a great job.
Need some help here. Does Faith Quick gets
Nice
it down?
pass.
Amos taking
Amos
over.
again. This is the Quick and Amos show.
Number 21, Faith Quick.
Benson gonna push the pace up the right side of the court again. Gets it over, 3-point shot attempt off.
And
Rebound by
Bree
who
LaFleur.
other than Bree LaFleur. Lisa Amos getting trapped, and they're
she-
going to get her. That plant foot just drags on her again.
Just got a little excited there. Listen, is it any wonder that Quick and Star? I mean, they're living up to their names
They
right
are.
here. I mean, Quick and Star are taking over this game. With Faith's quickness. I mean, she really has started playing a lot harder defense and set up Star Amos for some easy layups. 10-point lead here with 1:20. Florence just needs to play defense here, and they'll be fine.
Look at Bree.
I'm not real sure you want Bree on your ball handler right now because it's just not going to end
fired
well.
up. Gets it over, another 3-point attempt, just rattles out.
Good rebound by Brookhaven. And
Look
great
at Star
again.
Dixon, even with 57 seconds left and a lead, was saying, "Come on,
That's
come
right.
on, get the ball up the floor." Look at Madison Benson.
Of course.
I mean, just
of course. Yeah. Credit to her. She has played her heart out in this game. They're going to take her out. Oh, nope.
No, they're not.
her. They're putting in a little speed. They're putting in, smaller, small for big. I think they're going to go with a little speed here. Good
Faith
pass.
Quick up and in.
Good pass. Good offense.
Great finish by number 21.
Lead up to 12. Florence just, again, needs to play defense without fouling. Don't let them score with the clock stopped. So make them waste every second they have to waste before they score.
Deep in the corner. Up. That's not the shots that Brookhaven wants to live.
It's not.
with. That's over to Chancellor again. Easy layup.
Chanel, number 23.
Florence has put an exclamation point at the end of this game. You think about the end of the first quarter where they trailed 11-4. 11-4. You see the difference that the second, third, and fourth quarter have made. It's been all Lady Eagles since that first quarter. Just 16 points scored by the Panthers in 3 quarters of play.
Yep.
You talked about the huddles with Dixon. Defense, defense, defense.
Yep.
She
And
said,
that's
we're
what
not
they've
going to
done.
win this game if we give up 11 points a quarter. The girl said, well, what about 16 for the rest of the game?
That's right. That's right.
6.7 seconds away from closing this game out. Watkins at the line.
Wow. Smooth stroke right there.
That's right. Cashes them in. Three, two, one. And a great victory for the Lady Eagles. What a fantastic game. Great response by the Lady Eagles to come out. Great effort by Brookhaven till the very end.
Yep.
The
Kinda
likes
got away
of
from
Kima
them there.
Roberts, Watson, Madison Benson, all names we said over and over
Yep.
and over again. Effort plays, effort plays. I don't know much about their season. I don't know much about their team, but what I know is what I saw tonight. Brookhaven should be proud of those players that played very hard. But a great, great performance by the Lady Eagles coming out on top of this game with a 11-point victory. Great job
Very
by
good.
Coach Dixon and the rest of the crew of staying in this game. We mentioned the 11-4 into the first. That game ended a lot differently than that. We're going to take just a small break. I'm looking at 9:40 and counting down until we tip off some men's basketball. So we'll get right back with you at the start of that game and lineups for the men.
ESIsupply.net.
It's not if you're going to have a spill at your business or workplace, it's when.
ESIsupply.net.
Exorbitant pads by the bundle or roll.
ESIsupply.net.
Sockneck boom products, oil gator, oil dry, spill kits, and much more.
ESIsupply.net.
Take it from Scary Gary.
If it can spill, it's gonna.
ESI Supply, 601-933-4910. That's 601-933-4910 or online at
ESIsupply.net.
Come on, we're gonna be late.
No school. No
When your
school.
garage door breaks, you don't just need fast, you need super fast. Call today and we'll send a certified garage technician to your home. Quality repairs done so fast, it's like nothing ever happened.
They're not fast. They're super fast.
Call today and we're on the way.
A good roof keeps the rain off, the wind out, the air in. And a great roof is the last one you'll ever need. For over 40 years, Strength Roofing and Siding has been Mississippi's leading commercial and residential roofing company. From shingles to metal roofs, we take care of what's over your home so you can take care of what's inside. Because this is more than just a roof, it's a feat of strength. Strength Roofing and Siding. Call for a free inspection and estimate today.
Number 1, Jalen Halliburton. Number 2, Cornell Collins. Number 3, Robtrell Williams. Number 4, Jamarius Malone. And number 22, Nicholas.
Oh, man. They had number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and then 22. Man, they messed it up. Come on. Come on, 22.
You
Get
hear
5
the
on your jersey.
lineup there for the Brookhaven Panthers. You'll get the lineup here for the Florence Eagles.
And now, introducing the starting lineup for your Eagles. Playing at guard, a 5'10" sophomore, number 4, Jamaris Buckley. Playing at forward, a 6'1" sophomore, number 13, Jaden Houston. forward, a 6'3" sophomore, number 25, Nick Jones. Playing at guard, a 6'3" junior, number 1, Cortland Petit. A quick correction, that was not Jayden Houston, as you all know, Jayden Houston. Jayden Houston.
You see the lineups there for the Panthers and the Eagles. Thanks to our PA announcer inside of the Eagle Gymnasium. The jump here goes the Panther way, and very fast. Number 2, Collins for the Panthers.
1 and 2 are their guys. That's what Coach Chancellor was telling them the whole time. 1 and 2 are their guys.
Buckley at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Nick Jones. Looks for Petit. Back over to Buckley. Over to Cam. Good ball movement, but also very good defense by the Panthers. Top here, Nick Jones, able to keep control of the ball.
Great
Gets
shot.
it up and in,
Great
and
move,
it's a tied
great
ball
shot.
game.
Strong move to the basket by number 25, Nick Jones.
Good response there. Panthers able to score quick off of that win possession to start the ball game. Eagles setting up their half-court defense. Runs a man off of his spot. Number
Deep
1.
three.
Deep 3. That check won't cash. Off the iron. Cam. Bringing the ball up the court over to Nick Jones. Eagles doing a good job staying patient on offense, looking for their shot. Cam lets Buckley know what he needs to do here. Nick Jones, the right wing, back to Buckley, back to Jones, looking for his shot. Off the iron, but a good rebound by Nick. A lot of red jerseys around him. Gets a foul, and he's going to the line. A good job early in this game by Nick Jones, staying physical.
Brookhaven is tall and long.
Yeah, they are.
The Eagles are going to have to really be patient on offense.
That's right.
There's not much space out there.
A lot of length.
Yep. I mean, even their guards are tall and long and athletic, and Eagles just got to be patient.
All right, they've done a good job, but we know as the game goes along, the frustration builds. It's hard to be patient, but the Eagles showing that they're willing to do that early in this game. Nick cashes in on one of those free throw attempts. Does a good job of getting back. Missed a man on the baseline cut there. Eagles setting up their 2-3 defense. You can see the whole white jersey shift when that ball changes the side of the court that it's on. Back to the top of the key for the Panthers over on the right wing. Runs a man off his spot, makes a good move, gets a shot up.
Wow.
It's out and in. Good job of boxing out Buckley, pushing the ball up the floor. Right there to Nick. Pass is a little hot. Can't handle it. Off, up, and in, and one for the Panthers.
Down the basket for number 4, Javarius Malone.
Fouls on number 10, Cam Lee.
Shoot 1 to complete the three-point play.
Give the Panthers the lead.
Buckley is first. Excuse me, number 10. Cam Lee.
Cashes in on the and one attempt. Buckley over to Cam. Doing a good job of breaking this pressure. Nick Jones again out to Petit. Top of the key. Back check will catch. 3-pointer, Cam Lee.
Good ball movement by the Eagles right there.
Number 10, Cam Lee.
Good active hands by the Eagles defense. Reclaiming the lead there on a big shot by Cam. Side inbound for the Panthers all the way back. Going to reset their half-court offense here. Proving they want to shoot the ball from the perimeter. We know they have length. We were watching in the pregame, though. These guys can shoot the basketball. Very confident from behind the arc. Cam with pressure with his left hand. Lott. Houston behind him to clean it up.
Good hustle play.
James Houston.
Look at the size there for the Panthers.
Good hustle.
Nick Jones once again getting active. Cam Lee back down the floor. Left hand blocked by the iron. Headed back the other way for the Panthers. Down low. Nick Jones stuffs him. Oh, just out of bounds, but what an effort.
Nick Jones.
Nick has been a force to be reckoned with early here in the first quarter. Doing a great job staying active on the offensive and defensive side of the floor. Baseline there, we'll see them reset their offense again, but a lot of pressure by the Eagles.
Good
pushes
shot.
him in, does a good job of finishing. You'll take that if you're the Eagles,
That's
though.
right.
It's good defense. Doesn't seem as much as a press as it is just a pickup right off the ball. The Panthers know that they can get beat back behind them. They're not. You just want to let the Eagles know that they're there. Nick Jones doing a good job getting back down low again, and he'll finish again.
Very good take. Florence's coaches here on defense, they keep reiterating to their team, 1 and 2 are the shooters. So they really don't want to let those two guys get comfortable behind the arc. They want to keep them as far out as they can. Good defense, forcing a mistake.
I was in here setting up earlier for tonight's broadcast. They were going through this press here over and over and over again.
Yep.
You can see it's paid off. The guys have done a good job of just moving the ball. Good job by Cam.
Good pull
getting
up.
to his spot
Right.
and getting
drew
fouled.
Drew the foul. Good pull up. Sometimes you get an open lane like that and you try to take it one dribble too far. He pulled up right there before the defense could get to him real good and drew the foul.
Rontrell Williams, that's his first.
Cam at the line for 2. Cashes in on the first one.
Either the Eagles are very confident in their free throw shooting or they just don't care about an offensive rebound off a free throw.
That's right.
They
are
just pulling out.
Back. I think a lot of that is a credit to what kind of shooters the Panthers have.
They just
don't
say,
want
you know what, we're going to get back.
Off the fast break to be opened up on that perimeter of them trying to get back. You can see that Brookhaven here is forced to just work in the half court. There hasn't been a lot of mistakes by the Eagles to let them get out and run. And Buckley, good defense, ball's a little hot. Up, number 2 flying in for an offensive rebound, no good. And a foul there on the floor, shooting foul. Going to be called on Houston there in the paint.
Jaden Houston. That's his first personal. Rontrell Williams gets
The first of 2 free throws. Knocked in by Williams. 11-8 ball game here. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Cashes in on both of those attempts.
Brookhaven with some pressure again.
Cam getting the ball out to Buckley. There it is in the middle of the court.
That's
with
what they
active
wanted.
Hands. That's what they wanted. Out to number 4. 3-point shot. No good. Blocked by Nick Jones. Right into the hands of Cam Lee. But right.
He's going to need some help. Somebody's got to come back and help
pressure
him.
timeout.
We got a good.
No, got a foul. Got a foul
on
there.
number 2.
Even better. Cam Lee doing a good job of keeping his dribble, keeping his confidence, getting out to the right. He had a lot of space over there. Forces Collins to commit the foul.
There it is again.
Buckley with
hustle.
a good job.
Good
Saves
hustle.
it. Cam Lee got numbers. Buckley, pump fake, top of the key, drive to the right. Passing back to his left, but T is able to handle it. Back up top to Cam Lee. Lots of bodies, lots of movement here. Buckley pump fake off the right wing,
Active
gets
hands,
stripped.
Hands. And one.
Count the basket.
Good drive, good take there. Cam Lee just backpedaling on his heels there, commits the foul.
That's 2 on him early. They're going to have to figure something out here. He's going to have to be careful. You don't want to get 3 fouls in the first quarter. You're going to be very careful.
You can see Coach Chancellor holding up the number 2.
That's
hey,
right.
Cam, you got to. I need you. I need you to calm down. Air balls that free throw. Not a very active student section here tonight. I would just imagine the air ball chants ringing through, but
right.
Nothing here. Cam gets up in the air, Batee looking for a shot. Looked like he got fouled there on his elbow.
He's asking for it. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like there was some contact there on his elbow, but no call nonetheless.
Wow. Another foul on the Eagles. They are.
See Ashley check in.
And Jeremy Ross.
That's his second personal foul.
2 Eagles with 2 fouls, 2 starters with 2 fouls in the first quarter. These 2 subs are going to have to play and going to have to play well.
See Cam still out there though, trusted by Chancellor and Coach Williams to handle playing with fouls. He's on guard right now. Good screen, one with the pull-up J, not good. Buckley with a great rebound, gets it out to Cam. Just couldn't quite handle it. Back down to Nick Jones, triple teamed. Back over to Buckley with the drive. It's up and in.
Good take.
Number 4, DeBoris Buckley.
Great job by Nick Jones handling the pressure. He's been very good here early in this game.
There's his shot.
You can hear their coach when he touched the ball yell shot.
Yep.
And Chancellor's right here over here on our right. We hear him over and over again reminding them, number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2.
Over the top.
They're going to want to shoot the ball. We're hearing the same thing from the other side of the benches here. That shot was not
that was not his best.
That was not his best. Good drive by Nick.
And good offensive rebound. Hang on to it.
And Chancellor gets a timeout.
Got a timeout. Got a timeout right there. 30-second timeout. Good call.
Brookhaven wants an explanation of how he could get that timeout off.
Head coach Darren Chancellor calls a timeout for the Eagles. 30 seconds.
The Brookhaven coach did not think that
he had
Florence had
possession
possession.
enough.
That
Right.
was his complaint there, and I'd complain too. I don't blame him.
I know.
I mean, he's got to do what he's got to do.
I thought it was a great timeout.
It
He thought
was.
he didn't have possession.
It was, but
great job of just the hustle. Nick Jones does work in there. The pressure never got off of him. Ball goes up and over. He's able to get the offensive board. Coach Chancellor comes behind and helps.
Yep.
We know that there's going to be a tie-up there. With 36 seconds left, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Eagles drain this, see if they can just get one more shot.
Yep.
With the lead here at the end of the
man,
first
with
quarter.
with the way Brookhaven plays defense,
They're going to force the ball off your hand.
If you get an open look, take it.
Yep. There's Cam.
He walked. Oh. Call Kane Ashley for a moving screen there.
Screen call number 22 for the Eagles.
That's a weird call there.
It was very odd.
It wasn't.
Kane came down telling the coach he was set. I don't know. I didn't see him.
It really wasn't even a screen play as much as it was just a little rub there that they were trying to get. Right there. You can see Brookhaven, though, has some hesitation about pulling those those shots. They're really looking for something that's open. There's 7 seconds left. Gets to his spot, pulls up. It's short. Cam,
Hustle
3
it down.
seconds. Moving down.
Oh, that's a foul.
And they're going to get the foul.
Wow. That's not a great foul by Brookhaven there.
It's not. Number 1 going to get called on a block. Cam does a good job of pushing the pace there.
All right, touch and shoot right here. Don't have a lot of time.
1 second left. You're looking for something really quick here. I imagine they're going to try to get this ball to Cam Lee really fast if he can get a shot up.
And he did. Oh, that's a good look.
Just
a good look.
Well, here at the end of the first quarter.
That was eventful.
It was, yeah. Your Eagles lead 13-11 in what was a fiery contest right out the gate. We'll get right back to you with the second quarter of action right after this small break here on the Eagle Sports Network. Welcome back to the Eagle Sports Network, where we have more Eagles basketball here. The second quarter of action against the Brookhaven Panthers. Eagles will have possession to start this quarter with a 13-11 lead. Eagles done a good job of just getting shooters off their spot defensively. Also done a good job of staying active on offensive rebounds, scoring points down in the paint. Buckley at the top of the key. Cam Lee looking for that shot there, not there. Back to Buckley. Buckley gets a shot at the top of the key. Great look. Cam tries to follow his shot. All of a sudden, red jerseys are out and running, but it's a turnover right into the hands of Nick Jones. Cam Lee's headed the other way, up off the glass and in.
Good. Again, strong defense leading to offense. I mean, we saw that in the first game, and then now the guys come back and do the same thing as the ladies did earlier.
Setting up their half-court offense here. You got to think Brookhaven's working to get some shots. They want to shoot the ball. Kane done a good job since he's checked in and just staying active down there. Wow, he does get his hand on the ball, but the strength there. Gets it up and in. Back to a two-point game. And this is where the Panthers get really dangerous. Cam from downtown. That check will cash. Three-pointer.
And Lee.
Once again, you know what they're trying to do here. They want to wiggle the Eagles into a weak spot. Turnover there. Buckley's got the ball. Running down. Barreling in.
Oh, wow. No basket. He's going to wave off the basket.
Wow. Like a continuation there for me. He's going to say it was right at the top of the drive.
Rontrell Williams, that's his second personal foul.
Buckley's strength there to fight through the contact, get the ball up. No, it doesn't count, but you love the looks and the effort that the Eagles are showing you on offense right now. Cam on the baseline. Inbound to Nick Jones. Back over to Cam. Good screen.
Good shot.
Good effort by Kane. Good effort by Kane. Just headed the other way, though. Oh, that ball is up and over. Chancellor wants an over-the-back call, but
they'll call a jump ball.
And it's going to be possession arrow for the Panthers.
Listen, that's bad and everything, but as long as it wasn't a foul on Cam Lee, we're good.
We're good.
I mean, he does not need another foul there. Anytime the whistle blows with him around the ball, you kind of have to get a little bit nervous.
They'll reset again. Over and over again, you see the Panthers do that. Get a shooter off his spot. Guy falls down in the middle of the court, but there's a shot
Deep
over the
three.
top. That ball rattles up and out. And
Good
Buckley
rebound.
again with another rebound. See, the Panthers, what they want to do is press off of their buckets.
Yep.
Anytime the Eagles get a stop, that's great for your offense. That ball goes off Cam's heel, doesn't cross the half court, picks it back up, gets it over to Nick. Good job by Buckley just retaining possession there. Good pump fake. Good action here. Nick Jones working himself into the paint, up, off the glass, and got to get back. 3 Williams brings it up for the Panthers. Halliburton now with the ball, back to Williams. Over to Collins, back to Williams.
Blocked by Kane Ashley.
Cam Lee's, he just loses it off of his right hand.
It's all right, got to get back,
Williams with the ball.
Good pass.
Again, down low to Halliburton.
Good pass, good rebound.
Miss. Eagle ball. Subbing Houston back in. He was the other Eagle player there in the first quarter that had 2 fouls.
Yep.
So now him and Cam Lee will share the floor. Eagles got to play conservative but aggressive defense somehow.
Yep.
Got to find a way to stay active without fouling.
That's right.
Buckley on the inbound. Going to see them set it up here. They want this. They want the back and forth. They want to feel like you got to force it down the court. Petit does a good job of just staying open there. And now you're in the half court.
Right.
Everything changes
Now you
for
can
your
set
offense
your offense because they're going to go back to that zone.
That's right.
Well, no, they're going to come out in man-to-man. They've been zoning most of the night. Now they're
you'll see them drop out of
they're
it
going
here.
to go back and forth. Yep. Yeah.
I mean,
he touched it. I mean, Brookhaven's I understand why Brookhaven wants to go to zone. They want to preserve their legs and all that, but with their length, I believe that the zone defense could give Florence a lot. I mean, the man-to-man defense could give Florence a lot of trouble.
Got to stay active on these shooters. Gets a little angsty over there in that corner. Travels.
And we'll see what Brookhaven does coming out of this press, if they drop back into a zone or
they
if
stay
they stay in that man. Because I really think man-to-man could give the Eagles trouble.
Gets the ball into Houston. Gets it back over to Lee.
They're going to stay in the man now.
That's right. A lot of pressure here from the
Florence
Panthers.
is going to have to move. They're going to have to screen.
Yep, they've pulled their big man now up to catch a pass, and Houston just not looking for the ball. It's a turnover. Over to the corner. Again, another shot and another miss.
Yep. I believe that Florence will give Brookhaven those shots from anybody but one or two.
Into the paint.
Very good.
Another point bucket for Cam Lee, having a fantastic first half. Couple of threes, couple of easy layups for Cam Lee. He continues to push the pace. Switch off here again. Halliburton on offense.
Wow.
Another shot, another miss. Cam Lee flies in. Wanting to push the tempo here. Going to be a foul on number 4.
Good take. Good hustle by Lee to draw that foul. I have to say I am very surprised at the lack of three-point shooting making by Brookhaven.
The Panthers,
when they were out here in warm-ups, and I get it, nobody's in front of them, nobody's guarding them, I get it. But look, 90, they're making 9 out of 10 threes, number 1 and 2. So very surprised at their lack of making it right now, which I'll take if you're an Eagle fan, right?
Good drive there by Buckley over to Ashley. Shot gets blocked out of bounds, but it's still Eagles ball. Good motion.
Good job.
Layup number 22.
Eagles up by 9 here. And again, the Eagles will give them that shot from anybody but 1 and 2 all night. Because eventually you got to think 1 and 2 is going to make it. So
Houston, good job, good effort, good drive. Everything was good but the shot.
Yeah, it was a good play. So, again, I think the Eagles will take those shots from Brookhaven all night. Eventually, you got to think 1 and 2 is going to start making their shots, but they'll let everybody else shoot it all night.
That's right.
It looks like they're just happy with
They're going to make someone else beat them is this Eagle defense.
That's right.
Halliburton on the ball right now is number 1. Collins over in the corner, number 2. He gets the ball, looking to force the issue here.
Wow.
See, he just feels the need. That's up to Petit. He's out by himself. It's a little strong. Houston tries to get the offensive board, but it's no good. Petit a little strong on that drive layup there. Cam Lee gets the shooter off of his spot, up and down. It's another travel, just getting frustrating here for the Panthers. It feels like every move they make on offense, it's countered by the defense.
Very smart play by Cam Lee right there. He had a chance to go in there and really try to disrupt that, and he sort of bailed out and let his teammates play defense there instead of getting that third foul.
A lot of pressure here by Halliburton on the ball. It's Cam Lee carrying it down, does a good job. Nick Jones over to Buckley in the corner. Nick, good job. Playing physical.
Very good.
Nick Jones, the big sophomore, along with Cam Lee and many other white jerseys, are having a great half, up by 11. Minute and 40 left. 3 gets to a spot. They're just forcing the issue again, Scott. They want to shoot the ball, but they've not been able to get quality looks, are the Panthers. Look at Buckley.
It's all right. Decent pass.
You almost want to see Buckley with that type of momentum, see if he can draw a foul, go up with that shot there. He puts a laser on Kane, and it just skips right by his ear out of bounds. Once again, Eagle defense. Look, Panthers going to see if they can get the ball inside now.
Walk, and they travel again.
And even on that, it's just frustrating. They're okay, you're not going to let us shoot. We're going to work it back down inside. A good timely jump
either. That's right.
by the defense again. All of a sudden, another traveling violation. You see that they'll push up. Look, see,
great shot.
That's what I said about Buckley earlier. Yep. You want to see him take his momentum to the rim. They got to foul you that strong. Oh.
Just didn't quite get there. But look, that's only 1 on Buckley, so that's fine. Not a bad call. It's going to make them set their offense, which has not been a bad thing for Florence tonight.
Right.
There's 1 again. Finally gets 1 to drop. Gets a
Halliburton gets to his spot. Quick release.
Gets a hometown roll, even though he's on the road.
Got Petit there on the wing. There it is. Working the ball back down, and the ball goes through Ashley's legs.
That's right. Come on. Get back.
Got to get back. It's been a lot of frustration.
Two quick threes by the...
Yeah, and all of a sudden, this looks completely different.
Gone from a 13-point lead.
That's a foul.
That's good. Boy, it would be nice for Florence to get a bucket right here to end this quarter.
Yeah, need a big bucket.
Just to get a little bit of momentum back.
Halliburton for Brookhaven has turned this game.
The referee.
Looks like there's got to be some type of discussion here.
Yeah. They're starting to get physical. I don't blame them. And both these teams are playing very hard.
Cam doing a good job once again, using his speed to break this press.
Oh no, that's third foul. That's the third foul on Cam Lee, and I don't know.
I'm unsure of the call
I don't
here.
know. I don't know if he called him for pushing, but that's not good.
I mean, he's driving against a guy who's backpedaling as well, playing physical defense. He's playing physical offense.
I'm not sure Cam knows either.
It's hard to pick who you're going to make that call on right there. Just let them play.
Or here's an idea: call it on nobody.
That's right. Let them play. Go. Halliburton again with a tough shot. I mean, he is absolutely on fire.
This thing went from a 13-point lead to a 4-point lead in the blink of an eye. I said they're going to eventually start making their threes, and they did. The last 3 trips down the floor.
As in him,
Yes.
Halliburton, with
Yep.
9 straight points, changes the complexion of this game completely here at the half. You're still glad and proud of how the Eagles have played here in the first half, playing good defense, translating to good offense. So you'd love to see them go into halftime, make an adjustment, get back to what you're doing on defense.
Yep.
Hey, we were doing such a good job. Let's not lose containment on who those guys that can really hurt us are. Let's get back to playing our type of basketball.
That's right.
I'm seeing 9:45. You're going to get to see some more
Oh, yeah, it's
half-court
gonna be the
shots
best.
here.
This will be the best part of the night.
We're going to take just a small break here on the Eagle Sports Network of talking to you, but you're going to get to see some of these halftime shots. So enjoy that as we take just a small break.
A good roof keeps the rain off, the wind out, the air in, and a great roof is the last one you'll ever need. For over 40 years, Strength Roofing and Siding has been Mississippi's leading commercial and residential roofing company. From shingles to metal roofs, we take care of what's over your home so you can take care of what's inside. Because this is more than just a roof, it's a feat of strength. Strength Roofing and Siding. Call for a free inspection and estimate today.
All right, Brookhaven fans, this is Paris. Let's hear it for Paris. There you go, there you go, there you go. All right, Paris, you got it. Oh! It was in line. It looked good. Anaya, everybody, Anaya. Got nachos and a drink. We got time. All right, Josh says, I gotta have it, I gotta have it, I gotta have it. Here we go, Josh, here we go, Josh. Woo! All right, this is Tristan, Panthers fans. Tristan's gonna shoot it. Getting hot in here, getting hot in here. Good job, Tristan. Meet me at the table afterwards. Oh! Speaker's still playing defense. That's the third block for the night for the Speakers. Don't target, just short. Come here, Kenora. Let's hear it for Kenora, guys. One more time, Kenora. One more time, Kenora. Here we go. You got it. You got it. Oh, so close. Thank you, Kenora. All right, good deal. She's taking another one. Ooh, look good, look good. Come on through, come on through. Caden, all right, Caden. Thank you, Caden, for your support. Thank you very much. Just to the right, just to the right. Keep them coming, keep them coming. All right, guys, this is Cam. Good looking shot, Cam. It's on target. Thank you for your support. Bruce. Cruz. All right, Cruz. Let's cruise to some nachos and a free drink. All right, good shot. Thanks for your support, Cruz. I appreciate it. All right, guys, we got time for two more. We're going to take two more, next two. This has got to go in. This has got to go in. It looked good. All right, you come on. You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it. Thank you, thank you. All right. Go ahead. All right, baby, here we go. This is your third shot. I know you got this one. Every one of them looks good. Every one of them looks good. It's got the pop. Come on, Cole is 8 years old. Cole's going to shoot from the free throw line. Throw, right here. You want to shoot a three. I like it, I like it. He wants to shoot the three. All right, Cole, here we go. You got it. Woo, I see why. Got it. Oh, thank you very much. I know your name, Gavin. Come on, Gavin. You can probably shoot the other side. I've seen you shoot before. You shoot a three? You got the string. You got the string. It's going to get big. Two shots. There's one. One more, one more. Come on, big man.
What y'all just cheering everybody on?
Good job, good job.
What y'all doing just cheering everybody on?
All right, Gage, here's Gage. All of them are on target. They look straight. Seth. All right, Seth, here. Come on, Seth, you got it. It's up! Oh! Rattle in and out. All right, Bree. Come on, Bree. Here she goes. Ooh! Too much power, too much power. You need to back up and up. All right, this is C. This is our last shooter right here. Here's C. Coach says we got one more. It's up! Oh, thank you guys. Thank you everybody. Thank you for your support.
see the halftime festivities here. The Eagles coming up with a creative idea to raise money for the basketball program. People come out there and pay $1. They can take a half-court shot with a chance, I think, to win a little bit of money.
Right.
So great job and good fun there by the Eagles athletic program to come up with that. And we saw 2 or 3
that's right.
of those shots go in. So maybe find some jerseys for those folks and put them out there.
That's right.
But I can tell you who doesn't need jerseys to shoot threes. That's the Panthers.
No, they don't. They don't. They ended that half on a flurry, didn't they?
That half was really all Florence until about the last 50 seconds.
That's right.
Where Halliburton ripped off 3 threes, and all of a sudden it's a 9-point swing. And this ball game is back to within 4 points. So, like I said, as the guys were running off into the locker room, you felt good about the effort. You felt good about the shots and the defense you were able to play until the last minute or so.
Yeah.
So you just love to see the response here. I know that Cam's got 3 fouls.
Yeah, that's going to be a big
one.
deal.
Houston's got 2. And best I can tell from my knowledge, everybody else is looking at 1 or no fouls. So
it'll be interesting to see if Cam Lee starts this half. It will be because you don't want to get him that 4th foul.
I just imagine, you're giving him a foul in 2 quarters. But it would.
Yeah, he's going to start the half. So Florence going to start with the ball. So that's good. We need him on offense.
See, the players are on the field, and Coach Chancellor's making his way over here to the bench. Ball is whistled in. Batee gets it in and to Cam. Back over to Batee. And a turnover to start the half, and they're headed the other way.
It's going to make an 11-0 run right there by the Panthers going back to the last half. So Florence got to find something. It's gone from 13 to 2.
Buckley does a good job dribbling that ball up, getting it off to Cam. Another turnover, and it's headed the other way. That's Halliburton. Don't count on him missing.
Tied. Wow, 13-0 run to tie the game. Florence has got to figure something out.
13-0 run, 11 of those points by Jalen Halliburton, number 1.
And Florence has got time. They got time.
Back down, and that ball is blocked. Headed the other way again. Brookhaven is out and running. You may have to take an early timeout if you're Coach Chancellor.
Brookhaven's playing strong defense. I mean, they have just
got numbers here for Florence, though. That ball's blocked.
Man.
It's almost as if the Panthers have the Eagles moving exactly the way they want them to. Cam Lee, a good job of saving that ball. Buckley into the painted area, not able to get that ball.
Good hustle rebound.
But look at this.
Good offensive rebound. Settle it down.
Houston dribble. Scoop.
Oh, it's all right.
Almost finishes there, but this will be a good chance to get the lid back off the basket. Get this game tied back up. See if you can't get it going back in your direction here.
A foul call on number 2. Denarius Washington for the Panthers. His second.
Jaden Houston at the line for 2. First one is out and in and out.
Keep looking at the wrong paper. That's Collins, Cordell Collins for the Panthers.
See Batee gets subbed here. And Ross comes back in for him. Both of those free throws.
All right, Florence has still got to play. Florence got to play defense here.
And for the first time in a while, you got the Panthers back in their half court set. He grabs a rebound, but he says his foot's out of bounds. So that'll be a turnover headed the other way for the Eagles. Buckley on the baseline.
All right, so Florence needs to turn the tide here. Say that that was Brookhaven's storm. Now let's get back out there and play ball.
Cam gets the ball back into the half court over to Ross in the corner. Lee on the drive again, dishes it off of his knee.
Florence going to call timeout.
Couldn't tell if there was a Coach is wanting some explanation about a play. I'm not sure which one. That was just a dribble off the knee there. It had to have been a previous play. So it is an early timeout and a much-needed timeout. The Eagles are kind of reeling right now. It feels as if all the momentum in the world is headed towards the Panther way. The Eagles desperate for something.
I don't want to say it out.
.605
so
left
come out
here.
of this timeout, see if they can get them an offensive set. It's been a while since the Eagles have scored. It was 26-13 the last time the Eagles put the ball in the basket. And it seems like a long time, but, you know, it was the last 50 seconds of the first half and now about the last 2 minutes, you know, the beginning 2 minutes of this.
That's right.
So defense, they're going to have to come out and play defense and see if they can stop this run and score some points and get back in the game.
Early, and I know Halliburton missed that three. Turnaround bucket there for number 22, Gamble. I know that Halliburton missed his first three of this half. I didn't love the look that the Eagles gave him. He was open.
He was.
And in the half-court set, that hasn't happened often. Most of the Panther points have come on turnovers or just fast break buckets of getting out and running.
Pass.
Good cut by Houston and a foul. He's able to get to the line again. And let's see if he can cash in on some free throw attempts here. 0 for 2 the last time he got fouled, which was about 30 seconds of game time ago. See if he can't get the Eagles back. Sometimes all it takes is a point, a couple of points.
That's his first personal foul.
Houston hits the first one. Sometimes all it takes is just to see the ball go in the hoop.
That's right. That's right.
Houston, he makes his first.
Life here again. Jones out there with Buckley, with Ross and Cam Lee back there waiting on Houston's second shot, which is also good. So,
all right, here we go.
Back to a 2-point game. Halliburton bringing the ball down, gives it back off to Williams. Going to try to set up their offense here in the half court. He's way back there, but he can shoot it from back there. Eagles need to have some urgency when he has the ball up and in. He is a play maker.
You know what, sometimes you just tip your hat. Sometimes you just say, you know what, good shot. There's nothing you could have done, nothing Florence could have done any better than that. Close to a backcourt right there.
Nick barreling back in, can't get it to finish. You love the look he got right there.
It's close. The Brookhaven coach wants a backcourt, and he's got an argument there. It was very close.
Jeremy Bibbs, number 25.
Need a couple of shots here by Nick. Eagles doing a good job of just slowing the game down, getting to the free throw line. That ball rolls around, comes back out.
Looks like my putting.
Never fall the way you want them to.
No, my putts don't get that close.
Nick's second attempt is off the iron, off the glass, and then rebounded by the Panthers. Halliburton on the right wing. Over to the corner. It's Collins back up to Williams. That ball's almost.
Good D.
That ball's
Very
up. Cam
good.
Lee's out and running. Should be 2 points. It will be 2
Very
points.
good.
job.
Defense leading to offense. They need more of that.
They won't press.
The Eagles need more
Chancellor
than that.
wants him to press the ball, and he will.
A little bit of a half-court zone press.
They want him. They just want him to make an ill-advised pass. They don't. Over to the corner. There's their other shooter, and it's up.
He has not found his stroke tonight.
Nick
thank
does
goodness.
a good job, but he gives the ball away. And here's the cut. That's going to be a bucket. No, it's not. A player of his caliber and size, you would think that would just fall down. Cam Lee with a pull-up jumper. Short. Houston with a chance to get the rebound, but can't. Halliburton eventually comes up with it. Williams headed the other way. Collins with the ball now. Back to Collins on the wing. Over to Halliburton. Mistimed by Nick and a foul. That's going to be number 3 on Jaden Houston.
Number 2, Cordell Collins. He'll shoot 2.
Was that 3 Eagles with 3 fouls?
Number 13.
I'm not sure if it's just the physicality of the guys or what it is. You said you wanted to see how they would call this game compared to the girls' game. There hasn't been much just playing in this game. There's been a lot of fouls, particularly a lot of fouls on Florence players. A lot of players in foul trouble.
That's a big miss.
No Cam Lee, fortunately, still looking at 3 fouls. Houston joins him with 3 fouls. Both starters for the Eagles here. Eagles trying to chip away again at a lead that they lost. Looking to make this a game again. Another big miss.
Shooter like that misses too.
Ross does a good job of getting out of that. Buckley down to Nick. Spin move. Up.
Nice.
In. It's a tied game.
Very good. Florence going to run a little bit of a press, not a ton, just a little bit of pressure.
They want them to try to force the ball a little bit quicker than they should. And you
There
see
we go.
right there,
There
they
we go.
force it down. He tries to make a play by himself in a triple team, and he turns the ball over.
You really can't run a hard
Buckley
press if you're Florence right now with people in trouble.
Cam Lee to the basket.
I think he got his hand on the ball a little bit.
Nick does a good job of defending
Just a good shot. Just
but
a
up
good
and
shot.
over. Got Houston on this side. He doesn't really see him. Got to get it back to Buckley. Thought he got away with a little bit of a carry there. Nick at the top of the key. Back to Buckley. Chancellor wants to set up their offense. I'd love to see right there, you Buckley right there on the wing. One's got his hand extended. I'd love to see him move that ball through there. We'd love to get him in foul trouble. Good block by Nick. Back out to number 4. He's been shooting the ball early and often.
That shot all night.
Malone hasn't been able to get one to fall. Collins hasn't been able to get one to
pass.
fall. The real only sustained offense that the Panthers have had has come by Halliburton. They haven't been able to really find a rhythm other than him finding some shots, getting some easy shots. Cam Lee cooking in the backcourt, drives in, gets a foul.
Good drive.
Number 10 for the Eagles, Cam Lee.
A foul on number 2 again.
That foul is called number 3 for the Panthers.
Number 3. Wow,
That's his 3rd foul.
Thought it was a number 2 there. Must have been on a swipe, not the contest. Cam gets that one to fall. 33-34. 2 minutes, 3 seconds left here in the third quarter of play. Cam with his second free throw attempt with a chance to tie the game. And he will.
Very good.
They're going to press
just
up.
that little bit of
There it
pressure,
is.
not a ton. With the foul trouble, you can't really have a hard press, but just enough to see if they can get them to do something out of character, which is not. They broke the press with an easy layup.
Great pass number 2, Cordell Collins.
There it is, the size. Wow, but miscommunication by the Panthers. They both wanted the ball. They end up colliding there, and the ball goes out on them. Eagles catch a break.
They're going to press this.
Nick goes up,
Very
gets
good.
the ball. We've seen him be able to do some things with the ball in his hand. Houston, foul. Couldn't get the
thought
roll.
that might go in, but good drive.
Number 13, Jaden Houston draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
The benefit, what I'm seeing for the Eagles on offense, getting the ball down low, is even though the Panthers have a ton of length, as much length as you could ask for in a basketball team, they're very jump happy. They will foul you down there. They will swipe you down there. This is Houston's 3rd time down at the line here after getting swiped down low. And we've seen Cam go to the line from drives down low. Nick almost finished a couple of and ones.
After he missed those first 2, he's got 4 in a row. Yeah.
There's Halliburton bringing the ball down again. Malone back to Halliburton. Buckley man-to-man on him in this zone
Deep.
coverage. Deep three. Kane need a
Good
rebound.
rebound.
Gets a rebound. He clears it out. Cam, 1-on-3. Couldn't finish. Houston.
Good rebound.
Houston. And he finishes
There you go.
it.
Very good.
Eagles
Good
retain the
hustle.
lead.
Good hustle.
For the first time since they stormed back from a flurry of threes in the beginning of the third quarter, the Eagles now lead with a minute left here in the third.
That's
Over
on
the back foul.
Yep. That's going to be in the bonus. You know, even though the Eagles are shooting free throws here, what I'd love to see them do on offense is drive and kick. I think it's been a long, and it might be by design, I don't know, but it's been a long time since it seems like Florence has shot a three.
It has been a while.
You know, drive down low and kick it out to Cam and see if you can get him a set three-point shot.
Just going off my memory here, I think the Eagles have taken 2 3-point shots, and Cam has knocked them down both.
Yeah, it just seems just drive and kick just a little bit because, like you said, they're jump happy, but they're crashing hard.
And look at Buckley.
Oh,
Looks
just
to
about
try
went
to follow his
1-on-4 and got the rebound. Know where one is. That's what the
right.
Florence coaches are screaming. Know where one is, and that is the play for sure.
On the ball here, he's going to move the ball over to Malone. You can see Cam Lee watching Halliburton out of the corner of his eye. But what happens is as many times, fortunate to get a miss there. So what happens is
Travel, wow. Oh,
Nick, on you. Clears that ball out over to Houston, over to Lee.
Easy.
Cam wants him to set it up, but it's already double teamed, kind of forcing the issue there. Timeout by Brookhaven.
Yeah,
What's
smart
happening
timeout.
here on the defensive side of the ball when they're setting up with Halliburton? As you watch that zone shift right, shift left, they're waiting on someone to fall asleep and leave Halliburton. He wants that shot a little bit closer than he took it, but he was willing to take it because he starts to lull you to sleep. Pass right, pass left, pass right, pass left. Good job by the Eagles. Fortunate to get a miss there.
Well, that's a good strategy because I would want him to shoot too.
That's right.
And Florence will let these other guys shoot. I mean, it just seems like they are bound and determined. We will let you shoot, but we're going to do what we can to stop Halliburton. But they did, obviously at the end of the first half that didn't happen. So hopefully there's not a flurry here at the end of the third quarter, and then Florence can close this thing out. They're going to have to play defense here.
I know he's got it at least 11, 13 points. I know he was 11 of their 13 run. I think he scored since then. Again, he is
not even sure he'll give it up right here.
No, he has proven.
No, he did.
Yeah, they're gonna see if they can't get a back screen here, work somebody open, and he's gonna trade. They go back to Malone, and he cashes it in, and it's a tied ball game at the end of the third quarter.
Good shot, good play by Brookhaven. So here we go for an exciting fourth quarter.
Yeah, we're going to take just a small break as we prepare for the final quarter of action. It's all tied up, 39-39. We'll get you fourth quarter coverage here on the Eagle Sports Network. Welcome back to fourth quarter action here on the Eagle Sports Network. Your Florence Eagles trying to close out a very close contest with the Brookhaven Panthers. It's been a back-and-forth game. Eagles dominated the majority of the first quarter. A flurry of threes paired with a run right there at the beginning of the third quarter. The Panthers took the lead. Eagles able to get the lead, and then a big third quarter closing shot by Malone gives them the tie, and now another three-pointer for the Panthers give them the lead. So they are proving that they want to shoot the three ball, live by the three, die by the three, and they have been living here ever since the first quarter.
Wow. It was a good drive.
And foul call number 14 for the Panthers. Christian Lyons, that's his second personal foul. Shooting 2 is number 10, Cam Lee for the Eagles.
Cam at the line, knocks down the first one. Seems like the Panther players are really concerned about who to put that foul on.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Put it on.
Point.
Put it on 14. I mean, it's only his second one. Let him go.
Halliburton, top of the key. Going to see this action again here. Back out to the side.
Oh my goodness! And the bank's open.
Unbelievable.
Same kid. Lions, number 14, just got 2 in a row.
Cam Halliburton been a great matchup to watch all night. Cam scooping in.
And a foul.
Gets the foul.
We'll take that when we're behind.
That's on 14 again.
Yep. He's made 2 threes and 2 fouls the last 4 trips up the floor.
Cam Lee at the line again. 2 shots. First one is good. 41-45 is the score. (42-45), pardon me. 43-45. Eagles got to find a way to get some stops here. At least keep them off the three-point line. The Eagles not able to cash in on as many threes. It's hard to catch up in that game if we're going to get into that battle with Brookhaven. So we got to find a way to get them off their spot. It's Malone again in that corner. He hit the 3 to close out the third, but it's been all number 14. That's Malone again.
They found their stroke. They didn't have it the first quarter, but they have found their stroke from 3.
Here's Cam again. They're going to get
14 again. That's 3 fouls on 3 straight trips. Wow.
So we said just put it on 14. Well, now that's turned into a
Well, and you know he's not a starter, so I think the coach is going to let him play. Let the starters, get their breath and come out for a run in the last, say, 5 minutes of the game. And he just fouled out right there.
He just fouled out.
Yeah, and now number 3 will come back in, who is the starter.
That's unbelievable. I mean, 4 straight fouls.
But you know what? He gave them 6 points off the bench.
He did.
Gave them some good defense. And look, if you're coming off the bench like that, if you give me 6 points and 5 fouls, that's fine. I mean, honestly. And it says here he's a sophomore, so he's a young kid. Give me 2 threes and some hard defense and some fouls. You've done a good job for the night.
Wow. Couldn't quite finish. Houston had a good look at the rim there. Back over to Collins, over to Malone again. They got to find. They have got to get a body on him.
He didn't make anything, and now he's made 3 in a row.
It looked like early indication looked like Chancellor was calling for a timeout, but maybe decided against it. I'm not sure.
Now the lead's up to 8. Florence got to find something here.
And another turnover. Malone up the floor to Halliburton. And it's
foul.
Wow.
Foul. I'm going to be quite honest with you, Ryan. I believe Halliburton had the idea that he was fixing to bring the house down right there. I think he was.
He gives Buckley a little.
Yeah, he he was
Buckley's
fixing to
hurt
go
there.
up right
I
there.
think came down funny. Looks like a right calf. Something to do with his foot. Cramping. Buckley with a great attempt there. You're exactly right. Halliburton looked to make a statement.
I think
here.
he was. He was going to go. That one was going down with authority in his mind, but it was a great play. Let's make him make 2 shots to get 2 points instead of the slam dunk.
8-point lead for the Panthers with 5 minutes, 46 seconds left in the game.
Halliburton cashes in, 9-point lead for the Panthers.
Halliburton makes his first.
Eagles in desperate need of some offense here down the stretch. Panthers 3-point barrage just proving to be a little much here for the Eagle defense.
Yeah, can't trade them 3 for 2.
Cam, good job of pressing the floor. Good job of finishing as well. And quick
Got
points.
to play defense. Got to still play defense, though. And at some point, I'd love to see Florence shoot a 3.
There's just, look at this weak side again.
He's gonna shoot it right to him.
Malone's open. They do a good job of trapping him, and Nick picks it off. Love to see him take it. Good job, good finish.
Florence still going to need to play D right here.
Back to 6. Blocked. Down low.
Good pass. Very good pass by Halliburton.
You're going to see the Panthers continue to push the issue here.
Man. Halliburton's just a good all-around player. He plays the point. I mean, plays the point. He made a great pass right there and can shoot. He's a really good player.
Buckley right over here on my right hip, trying to work out this cramp. He's been a great player tonight for the Eagles.
Pull up.
Cam Lee showing them some handles.
Very
and
good.
he cashes in.
Here we go. 6-point game. Let's go. Got to play defense. Got to keep playing D.
Russell hot off the bench.
Keep playing D.
It's a 2-possession game. 4 minutes, 25 seconds.
Oh, that was a travel.
Over his head. Halliburton trying to get to his spot. Finds a shooter. It's so much attention to him. Off
Good
of him.
defense.
Headed the other way.
Good defense by the Eagles right there. Good defense.
Got this game back to 6 points. You love to see the Eagle offense keep on. Hey, and they're going to get another foul.
Good call. That was
Cam continues.
I got to say, that was a great play by Cam, too. Not really sure he pushed him that hard, but hey, you know what? If it works, it works. I like it. It gets him on the line.
In the bonus, number 10.
He learned that move from LeBron James. You
and
know.
listen, 4 minutes and 11 seconds of bonus.
Yep.
Cam has done a great job of drawing enough attention on him, drawing fouls, and making his free points. He's been solid at the charity stripe.
You are exactly right. From now on, every foul against Brookhaven puts us at the line.
That's
and
right.
Florence has got 1 foul in the quarter, so Florence can play a little physical.
That's right.
And even Cam at this point, I mean, he's got 3, but if he goes to 4, he's fine.
He's fine. You're looking
so
at
he
4
can
minutes
still,
left of this game.
So now he can begin to get a little more physical on the defensive end.
I tell you, though, I mean, the pressure you can feel every time a Panther catches the ball on the three-point line.
There we go.
And he just throws the ball away.
That's what Florence wants to do. Just keep playing defense, and see what happens.
See, I would love to see once again the Eagles continue to be patient with the ball.
Or take it to the hoop, baby.
Oh, he couldn't get it to go.
That's okay.
It was
That's okay. It's
great
a good
take. You got to
take.
get back. You got to get back. You got a weak side cut, and that's going to be a foul on Cam.
Be on 5. Call it on 5.
They're going to get Cam.
They got it on Cam. That's 4. That's okay.
Blocking foul called on number 10, Cam Lee, his 4th personal foul.
Said he was going up with a shot there. That looks.
It's close.
It's close.
It's close. I understand why Coach Chancellor's asking. I get it.
Buckley coming in right here at the scoring table to check in. He's been working on that calf ever since that great.
That's a big miss.
That great foul on Halliburton that turned in to only being 1 point. Good minutes there.
That's right.
For Russell. He come in ready to play after JB went down with that cramp, and
a 9th grader.
He provided.
It's great.
Yeah, he misses
Big
another
miss.
one. Nick.
There we go.
Good job by Nick and Kane communicating. We saw that earlier, the Panthers getting in each other's way. That didn't happen there. Look at Buckley trying to make something happen here. They're going to get him on a travel.
Yeah. He lost control just a little bit on that spin. You got to get the ball to Cam down there. I know they're playing hard defense to get Cam, but you got to get your ball to your point guard right there and just slow it down. You don't need to rush. You're still in the game. Brookhaven's going to slow this thing way down right here.
They want you to fall asleep. Look at JB coming up, defending, pushing it over to Malone. He misses it.
Good rebound.
Maybe
get the ball to your point guard. There you go.
Maybe, just maybe, they can cool off. I'm telling you, if I'm Cam, I'm driving at him. Houston. Good fight. Couldn't quite get the board.
Just
That's Halliburton headed the other way. No. Clean. Nick gets the ball to Cam. Foul. Ooh. Go into the free throw line for 2. Cam Lee continuing to push with the basketball, and the Panthers continue to foul.
It's a 4-point game with 2 minutes, 38 seconds left in regulation.
Cam Lee going to the line for 2 in a 4-point game. Cam's first shot's good. He wheeled it in.
He didn't like it coming off his hands, that's for sure.
He leaned back just far enough for the ball to listen. 3-point game. It's been a great run here down the back stretch of this 4th quarter. Cam cashes in again. That's a great timeout. You have a ball game on your hand here. 2:38 left. You got it within a possession.
Something else to notice: number 4 right there. He's shot real well in the last quarter, and so he's got 4 fouls.
That's
so
right.
Could be very interesting, something to watch.
Looking for a basketball game.
And the Eagles still only with 2 team fouls.
That's
here.
Right. That's right. Everybody but Cam can really play physical here.
Houston still sitting at 3 fouls. He's done a good job. He and Cam, when they got to that 3 foul mark, really had to play defense aggressively, but without their hands, really shuffling their hips.
That's right.
Staying physical, but not reaching.
And I'll tell you what, and Brookhaven, as good as they shoot from 3, they've not been great from the free throw line. So if Florence gets in a situation where they have to foul and send them to the free throw line,
I feel pretty.
They might give you some. I mean, they haven't been bad, but you would think that as well as they shoot the 3.
And the theme is outside of number 1. That's been the theme.
Well, and
they've
4
really
kind of went on a flurry there for just a minute.
Inconsistent. JB doing a good job of face guarding right here. They're in a man defense here. They want to force Halliburton to try to be a hero, and he does, and he gets rid of the ball, and he hands it right to an Eagle. Nick Jones gets fouled.
Wow.
What could have very easily gone the other way. Nick didn't have a lot of possession of that ball.
Wow, and that's 3 on him.
And he going to the line with the chance to tie the game. Nick has hit a couple of free throws. He has not been a Cam Lee at the line per se, but He has a chance right here to really knot this game up.
That's okay. Just take what you can get. Make this one.
You really
and
need
you're good.
this second one to fall here. Just keep chipping. Keep chipping at the lead.
Here to our left, Halliburton is beginning to grab his legs. He's tired. That dude has played hard tonight.
He doesn't get subs. He doesn't.
No, he does not. And I don't blame him. He's a great player.
Nick can't get one to fall, so it's still a 2-point game here.
Play defense. Plenty of time.
Yeah, we cannot. Cam has got to be careful right here. He has got.
If you're Brookhaven, you have to go right at him.
He has got
just
the
take
4
him
fouls.
The ball. Just take it at him. If you get a charge, you get a charge.
He's got a bail on this. So we got to look for some weak side help for Cam. He can't go to the basket with a ball handler. You cannot afford to lose him in this moment. Yeah, go ahead and pass him off there.
He traveled. When he picked that ball up,
he did.
He backed up. Just don't foul, Cam. It's okay. It's all right. It's not a 3. You got plenty of time.
Cam gets it out, moving. And a good rebound there by number 4.
Still got time. You're still good if you're the Eagles.
Got to get a stop here. We've mentioned a couple times that there's no shot clock, so you're going to have to force Brookhaven to do something without giving them an easy bucket. Right there, he does force him to make it, and we luckily get a rebound there, headed back the other way. Cam Lee, a lot of pressure. Gets it to Nick at the free throw line. Nick's going to go to work. He's done it all night long, and he does it again.
Right,
it's a 2-point game.
Less than
56 seconds.
Less than a minute.
Florence has got to press here. You cannot lose Cam.
2-point game, less than 1 minute regulation.
They're going to trap him. Over to Malone.
He walked.
He walked.
He sure did.
And the Eagles with a chance in 42.4 on the clock. Just needing 2 to knot this game up.
Brookhaven's going to call timeout here.
Patience. Scott, patience.
Well,
that is what has been Florence's best friend.
Yeah, here's what will be interesting here. Does Florence run it down, try to tie it at the end, go to overtime, or does Florence try to score quickly here and get a stop? It's an interesting strategy here. Be interested to see what Coach comes up with right here. If they just say let's score fast and
Eagle fans in the house.
Also important, the foul situation. Florence is still on 2 fouls for the quarter, so if you do score fast here, you can foul if you get yourself in trouble without fouling on a shot.
Right.
You can foul if you get yourself in trouble. So be interesting to see what Florence does right here. I can tell you I would be shocked if Florence has drawn up a 3-point shot because it has been a long time.
It has been a long time since we
shot
saw
one. Yeah.
since we saw Cam take a 3.
That's
I don't
right.
think anyone else has even attempted
It's been a long time. So here we go. Let's see what happens.
All the players for both teams are in the half court, the opposite half court.
Yep.
Gets the ball into JB.
They are really, really, really playing defense on Cam. They are all over him.
Gets the ball to JB. Going in, and they're going to get him on a charge.
That's okay. Now just play defense.
Offensive foul called on number 4 for the Eagles, Jaboris Buckley.
It's all right. You got to play defense. Everybody but Cam, play some defense and foul if you need to. Get back.
Got to get back. You got to get back. 31.1. Florence needing a stop here.
Good
Quick
foul.
foul.
Good foul. Good foul. You want to get them in the 1-and-1 bonus.
For the Eagles, Nick Jones.
If there is one, I have not seen a 1-and-1 all night.
Bundled up here, JB. And he
right,
gets
now
a
Florence
quick
gotta
bucket.
score quick.
Florence has got to hurry.
Gotta score quick. That's a foul. I like it. We're gonna get. Here we go. Florence is gonna shoot with the clock stop. You like it? and your best free throw shooter on the line, I mean, it's a great situation. I don't think the Brookhaven coach wanted that.
I don't think so either. I was wondering with who committed the foul.
Yeah, 15.
Because he hasn't been in a lot in this game. I thought maybe he was going to put him in to play the foul game with Florence. Okay, well, I have the lead. I'll just keep inbounding the balls to my guy.
Yeah.
But the way he looked, he didn't look very happy.
I don't think he wanted that. I mean, you don't want Florence to ever be scoring with the clock stopped. I mean, if Cam goes down and shoots a layup, you're still up 2, but it would be 15 seconds as opposed to 19. So you never really wanted that.
So we're going to get a full timeout here, and we're going to take a full timeout with them. We're going to take just a small break. It's 19.5 left in 2-point ball game. We'll get the conclusion of this game right after this.
A good roof keeps the rain off, the wind out, the air in, and a great roof is the last one you'll ever need. For over 40 years, Strength Roofing and Siding has been Mississippi's leading commercial and residential roofing company. From shingles to metal roofs, we take care of what's over your home so you can take care of what's inside. Because this is more than just a roof, it's a feat of strength. Strength Roofing and Siding. Call for a free inspection and estimate today.
Welcome back to the conclusion of this Florence Eagle Brookhaven Panther basketball game. It's been a great game. The situation is a 2-point ball game where the Panthers lead and they're inbounding. Interesting play here by the Panthers. They all line up on that side. Eagles still looking for a turnover. I heard a whistle. 13.7.
Okay.
Buckley with the foul sends number 4 to the line, Malone. He's been huge in the second half with his 3-point shots. See how he is at the free throw line. He misses it.
There we go. That's big.
So that's a huge
look,
situation.
Even if he makes
there.
this, it's a one-possession game.
That's right. You have got to block out. I'm looking at 25. I'm looking at 13 here. You got to clear. Halliburton's right there in between your players. He's going to want to try to steal a possession.
There we go.
Nick gets the ball. So here's the situation. Cam Jones, 9 seconds left in a 2-point ball game. Dribbling it up and driving. Dumping it off to Houston, and he scores! 1 second left.
Wow.
I think they got a timeout. I think they got a timeout here. What an unselfish play by Cam Lee. Wow.
59-59. We're going to overtime.
Nope, they didn't give them the timeout.
No, they did not. So
it's a 4-minute overtime.
Yeah, 4-minute overtime period. Everything, Scott, that we've been talking about, it's amazing. We can't forget this almost feels like a reset, but it's not.
Yep.
The fouls stand. The situation is the same for the Panthers. Number 4 is still looking at 4 fouls.
Yep.
So
we have
Cam's still looking at 4 fouls. So,
and their number 4, who has played a great fourth quarter, has 4 fouls.
That's right.
Oh, they don't reset. So every foul will go to the free throw line for both teams in overtime.
Both teams are in the bonus. It's just an extended of the fourth quarter is what it feels like.
Pretty much, yep.
We're tied here. Let's add 4 more minutes. 5 team fouls to 5 team fouls.
Yep.
Sending people to the line. So I'm going to try to get that. Yeah.
On the scoreboard, yep.
Yep.
So
got it situated here. Go ahead and add those fouls. great. Look at those. It's all even across the board.
Yep, everything.
We saw them score quick off of this. You got to see the Eagles get back here. They don't even try it. They're setting up their half-court offense. Halliburton over to Williams. Williams with the ball over to Malone. Malone looking to drive. Back out to Halliburton. Off the back iron. Got to get a rebound. Cam doing a good job of not overselling. Loses a man.
Good
blocked.
Good block again.
Blocked again. Oh, they're going to get him on a
the second time.
But
right.
good effort. It was an easy lay.
Good effort. On 14 for Florence.
Ross has come in and played valuable minutes.
He really has done well. Really played well. First personal, so hey, play physical.
It's this Gamble here, young kid, sophomore for Brookhaven. Let me tell you something. Brookhaven could stand to scoot in a little bit at practice, work on these free shots. It could have been the difference in the game.
As well as they shoot the three, they have struggled a little bit from the line. Even their good shooters have struggled.
He cashes there, so Brookhaven will take a small 1-point lead here, and JB will bring the ball up, crosses half court, not too much struggle there. We've seen them press a bunch, give them fits in the back half of the court.
Pass.
Houston, who tied the game, over to Nick. Tipped out of bounds, right at my Jordans.
Oh, gonna be a Florence ball.
Florence in the.
All right, so Brookhaven has come and saying that they don't have number 14 in their book, so we'll see.
He is. I'm looking at our books here, who was given to them. So if they don't have him, it's going to be on them because it's in our books here.
Okay. Okay, we get it, Coach.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't. This is not the first time he's been in the game either. So
right.
Cam guarded closely by number 4. Gets it over to Houston. Gets it over to Buckley. 3 minutes left in this overtime period. It's been a fantastic game. Buckley dribbles, needs help, gets it out to Lee, driving, taking, no foul, rebound.
Oh, what a block. And
Nick,
Clark
though,
still has it.
with the rebound.
And he
scores!
What a great hustle play.
Nick is fired up, and so is this home crowd. Eagles lead for the first time in a while. 2:30 left. You can feel the crowd starting to get alive, and Halliburton silences them.
That's their guy. That's their guy.
Almost as if he was feeding off the home crowd. He is reaching a lot. Love to see Cam swing those arms. Try to make some contact noise there. He would be out of this game. Down on the block. They trust Nick right here.
Oh,
no, he was out of bounds.
Ball. He tried to hit Florence's player, and he missed. It was a great effort. Great effort by the Brookhaven player. Just missed his target.
Cam on the baseline, inbounding. A lot of these have gone to Buckley.
Oh.
He just falls down, and an unfortunate.
Just a bad. Just couldn't keep his feet. Just got to play defense here. If you're Florence, you're fine. As we saw, I mean, they were down 4 at this point in the 4th.
And we got a update from down the hill. Our soccer teams were playing tonight, both with the chance to win district, and I got good news. You have 2 district champs in your soccer program. Congratulations to the guys and the gals here at Florence High School soccer. Congratulations to those. We're closing out a ball game here, 1.5 minutes. Brookhaven draining the precious time. They lead. Similar situation to how we closed out the 4th quarter.
Florence is playing great defense, though. I'm just going to tell you.
They are switching everything. Not too long ago, Scott, they went to this man-to-man.
That's a good shot.
Jump shot number 2, Cordell Collins for the Panthers.
And it has really worked for Florence. I know he gets a bucket right there off some soft coverage in the mid-range. And a turnover by Cam headed the other way. Halliburton gets hung up by the rim.
But a good follow.
They're in Eagles in desperate
Florence
need
got to
of
shoot a
some
three
points.
here at some point. They've got to shoot one from three.
Nick with a heat check. There we go.
Sticking with it is number 10 for the Eagles, Cam Lee.
Florence has got to shoot a three at some point. He just
gets a timeout here, 42.2 left.
2 seconds left in overtime. Coach Chancellor wants to talk it over with the Eagles. 30-second timeout.
Been a fantastic game between both of these teams. Both play such physical styles of basketball, but are yet so different in their teams. 66 points for the Panthers, a lot from downtown. 63 points for the Eagles, 6 of them, by my recollection, from downtown. So just a different styles here, but both been able to put up a lot of points. And it's been a great game. Situation is 42.2 here in this overtime period. Panthers up 3 inbounding with the ball. Gets it into Halliburton.
Gotta do something.
And he is.
Yeah, just go ahead and foul him. He's going to be out, but you had to do it.
Foul call on number 4 for the Eagles.
Buckley.
Javoris Buckley, that's his 5th.
Has played his last minutes in this game, but he played a fantastic game.
He did.
35 seconds.
Now let's see if we can coax out another free throw miss right here. I mean, if you're Brookhaven, you don't want anybody else on the line right here.
When it felt like Florence had all the momentum in the world, Halliburton hadn't scored in a while. He hits a nice mid-range.
Yep.
This is definitely the guy you want when it comes to closing out a game. He's been great for them. It was great again. He hits both of those.
Florence got to fire one at some point. Fire it.
Florence getting in their own way. Cam up, and he hits it. Unbelievable. And a foul.
Good foul.
Holy moly, Cam.
Good foul.
Lee, what a shot. Exploding with the vertical. Maintaining his form at the top of that jump.
Wow.
No, more big free throws.
Three-point game.
Coach wanted a timeout, maybe get him thinking about these free throws, but he doesn't get the timeout granted. This would be a huge potential miss here. And it is a miss. One possession game.
Florence is going to have to shoot a three.
10 seconds left on the clock.
They're going to foul him. Nope.
Cam gets the shot off.
Oh.
Doesn't get the
it back
call.
out. Kick it out and try it again.
And just
you got to kick that out and
fell
try it again.
through.
Wow, what a game.
Congratulations to the Panthers.
What a game.
Over the Eagles tonight.
A heartbreaker
Fight hard all the way through.
Yep.
for the Eagles
Great
here.
Game.
They played
Great game.
tremendous
Great
basketball.
show of sportsmanship.
Halliburton proved to just be too much.
That's right.
Down
That's
the
right.
stretch. He was fantastic.
He did.
Along with a barrage of threes.
He was the guy.
From multiple people. Lions with huge threes. Malone's hit huge threes to close out the third quarter, beginning of the fourth quarter.
Yep.
They said we were going to shoot this ball from downtown.
That's right. Hey, look, know your game and play it, right?
That's right.
I mean,
and it was just a fantastic game all in all to watch. Obviously, it didn't go the way that we wanted it to go. But, man, you got to be just pleased with how the star players played. Cam got in foul trouble early, didn't let it bother him, didn't let it change his game. He played clean basketball, hit a huge shot down here at the end that even gave the Eagles life there at the end of the game. Halliburton was a just killer. He
Great
went
player.
on a run when they needed him. Felt like the game was getting out of hand at 13. He steps up. Felt like Florence was making a huge comeback. Got the lead. He hits a huge mid-range. Felt like Florence needed missed free throws. He hit both of them. I mean, he was over and over again, proved to be just a dynamic player.
Yep.
Was a fun player to watch. And I'm excited about the future of our program as well.
One senior.
You got one senior that played minutes tonight.
That's right.
Batee got in foul trouble. You didn't see much of him. But Houston, sophomore. Nick Jones, sophomore.
Yep.
Kane Ashley, sophomore.
That's
Ross, sophomore. I mean, I could go on down the list. This is just the beginning of what Coach Chancellor's doing with this group.
That's right.
He has been here. He has been a winner. He's been doing this thing. But this group has something special about them, and you can tell just watching the game what type and how well coached these guys are.
That's right.
Well, it has been a fantastic night. It has been awesome to be back with you guys here on the Eagle Sports Network. All the way up there, you can see us now. We've been down here calling the game for you.
Yeah, up close and personal.
That's right. Well, whether it be the winter court festivities and activities, congratulations to those girls again. If you were maybe down at the soccer field watching us, congratulations on the victories down there. District champs for guys and girls. Looking forward to getting some playoff games in there. And whether it was here, the girls played a great game.
That's right.
Can't forget about that. They really defensively played tough. And, Coach got her wish. Coach Chancellor didn't get his wish, but it does not take away the effort that was given by the guys here tonight. Well, it's been a fantastic night. We're going to sign off here for Ryan and Scott to my right. It's been a pleasure to spend this evening with you. And always, go Eagles, and we'll see you next time on the Eagle Sports Network.